Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to An Iron Plays. I am, as always, An Iron, and today we're doing something a little bit different. Today we are celebrating the 100 subscriber first step celebration. Before that, though, I want to welcome everyone who is here. Big thank you to Megabee and to Tim for being here, and of course Kiko for being the moderator this evening, and Fox is here already. Oh, do you know what? I gotta be honest, I was feeling a little bit apprehensive. In fact, I was feeling a lot apprehensive because I was sitting there in the chat. It was just me and Tim. I knew Kiko was on the train and no one else was showing up, and I'm like, oh my goodness, no one's gonna come today, are they? I'm gonna be here on my own. It's just gonna be me and Tim. You know, you ever get that feeling? You know, that even though this is the 67th stream that I've done on YouTube, I still feel like it's the first time. You know, I got that tingling in the belly. Got that feeling like, oh my goodness, everything is going to go wrong. Everything is going to go wrong. Ah, dear. But this one means a lot to me. It means a lot to me because, well, I tell you what. Before we get into that just now, let me just say, again, a big thank you to everyone who's here already. Big thank you to the VOD crew who are watching this later, because I know there's some of you out there. Big thank you. Hey, Fructose! Thank you so much for the congratulations, my friend. You're not late. I literally just started. It's all good. You're all good, man. I wrote something last night in Gilded. Speaking of Gilded, my notification of going live hasn't posted to Gilded. That's weird. Let me just double check that. Just check that I spelt it correctly on Twitter. Because that sounds like me. This is what I mean by screwing everything up. Everything's gonna go wrong! Let's see. Yeah, it's spelt correctly. Wonder why it's not going to Gilded. Interesting. Alright, well, we'll consider that it's possibly just a matter of time, and that it'll update on Gilded soon enough, but, anyway, as I was saying, I wrote a little something last night on Gilded, and before we go anywhere, I want to start by reading that message. I'm sure everyone who is on Gilded have probably already seen it by now, but just in case, I'm gonna read it anyway. Hey everyone. Tomorrow, I'll be streaming my 100 subscriber celebration. The stream will be starting at 5 PM AEST, and the waiting room is already up over on YouTube. When I started streaming on YouTube, I only really had my experience on Twitch as a guide, and I quickly came to learn that the two platforms are very different creatures to work with. Even still, I chose the 100 number because it seemed like a good first step, and anticipated that it would take me as long as it did on Twitch, maybe longer. I had no idea that just 4 months into streaming, I would already hit that milestone. Not only that, but since the announcement, Before I was even able to stream this celebration this evening, I've already broken 110. This is important to me, and it's worth celebrating, even if the number is small, because it means that I might be on the right track here. For the first time in a long while, I feel like I'm worth something again. So a big thanks to everyone for supporting me thus far. We still have a long way to go, but here's to a sure first step. There's a lot to unpack there. And we're going to go over quite a lot of it tonight, actually. But the first thing to note is something that I hope helps you guys understand how grateful I really am. Because I say it all the time. I say thank you all the time. And I don't mean this like a you don't get it kind of way. But, or to say that you were any less appreciative of my thanks and my gratitude. But, you know, you say something so often and sometimes it can lose its meaning. So, Stella, welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? So I just want to reiterate why this is so important. For the past, goodness knows how many years, I've been in a really tough place. I've suffered from insomnia for as long as I can remember. And along with insomnia comes depression, comes paranoia, comes all the horrible things. All of them. Anxiety, social anxiety. You spend so much time in bed or cooped up at home that you forget what it's like to be outside. Sadly, I have not had a job in several years, and any chances that I had of getting one seemed to disappear when the coof hit. Because no one was looking for jobs. Or looking for employees, I should say. I didn't know what to do with myself. I felt like I was nothing. And over time, I believed that I was nothing. That I was worthless. A leech. A drain. Kiko was going off to work. Silverwolf, welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? Kokuto, welcome as well. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for coming. Gonna make us all cry? I hope not, because this has hopefully got a happy ending. I didn't know what I was gonna do with myself. And then I started streaming on Twitch in 2021. And that itself was an uphill struggle. That was really an uphill struggle. Because everything that could go wrong... You know the saying? It's called Murphy's Law. Anything that can go wrong will go wrong. Well, personally, I'm more a fan of Patrick's Law. Murphy was an optimist. Because everything that could go wrong did go wrong. And even the things that couldn't go wrong went wrong. Right? I had a bunch of things where the streams just did not work. For no reason whatsoever. They just stopped. I had weird interactions where I was playing a game and then like half an hour in, all of the game sound would be out of sync with the visuals. I had stuff where my microphone just randomly stopped working, just disconnected from my PC, and I couldn't figure out for the life of me why. And I almost gave up streaming in March 2021. I started like March 4th, and I was ready to pack it all in by March 8th. But I had some friends around me. Obviously, I had Kiko. I had Paulie, or Max Horn Music. Check out Max Horn Music. He's actually in my recommended channels list. I had Plague Doc, who might be here tonight at some point. And everyone was telling me that I have to keep going. Just push through it. I was convinced that I was cursed. If he's awake, he might be here. Yeah, that's true. He does work, like, through the nights, so there's a good chance he's gonna be either asleep or possibly getting ready for work. I'm not sure if he works on Saturdays. But maybe he'll drop in later. And I like I said, I was convinced I was cursed, and I kept pushing against this immovable object. And I just felt like it was only hurting me. And eventually, it broke through. And I started streaming regularly on Twitch. I'm not sure if I'm playing anything today. Maybe. It's a little bit up in the air. This is going to be mostly a chatting stream, and we're going to go over a few things. We'll do... I'll get to that in a moment. I'll explain what's happening in a moment. Twitch is cursed. Yeah, it is. And I pushed through, and it took me the better part of a year. From March until November. The end of November. Beginning of March to the end of November. To get to 120 followers. Not subscribers, followers. Because subs on Twitch is the paid for thing. So it took me all year to get to 120. And then, just to prove that I was cursed, we had a flood. I was flooded out of my office. Wasn't able to stream. Wasn't even able to do anything. Kay! Wordless! Welcome, you two. Yeah, we had a flood. And I didn't have any access to my office. And I was concerned that the furniture in there was going to get damaged too. We actually did get a decent amount of damage, but thankfully, was none of my stuff. Nothing important, at the very least. But it did leave me without access to my office because it was wet. You know, it was moldy. It was growing things. And it took the real estate until the following February to get it fixed. So from November to February, I had no access to my office. This is where I live. This is where I work. This is where I do everything. This is my only real social interaction at this point. And that was taken away from me by a flood. And the real estate at the time really couldn't care less. Really couldn't care less. I mean, we live actually on the top floor of the building because of floods. You know, the first thing I think of is like, oh my goodness, okay, is this area gonna flood? And we should go to the top floor. So we're on the top floor and we still managed to get flooded. Amazing. And then for the whole of 22, I was just stuck in that malaise again, like I was before I started streaming on Twitch. I felt worthless. I felt like I was nothing. And I was struggling to try to give myself a reason to get back to streaming. And it took me all year. It took me until April of this year to start streaming. And what took me 8 months on Twitch has taken me 4 here. And we're still growing. We're still getting... Sorry. We're still getting bigger. And people are still coming to the streams. And people are enjoying the games that I'm playing. They're enjoying chatting with me. And for the first time since Twitch, it's even before Twitch really, I don't feel worthless anymore. I don't feel like I've made a mistake. Twitch, I felt like I may have made a mistake. I felt like I'd put all my eggs into this basket of, you need to stream. And I wasn't seeing a lot of results from it. But on YouTube, I've gotten double the results in half the... well, I've gotten the same results in half the time. So that's double the results, isn't it? And that's all down to you. I say thank you in every single stream. And the reason I do is because you've given me my worth back. I play some games. I try to be as entertaining as I can. But you've given me something irreplaceable. You've given me everything. And this is just the start. This is the first step. And that's why I was feeling anxious today. I didn't know what I was going to be doing. I felt like I was terrified. I was terrified of screwing things up. I was terrified that no one would come. And I gotta apologize for that, because you did. And that's not really surprising to me, because I know that we've gotten to know you guys over this long period, and I know that you wouldn't do that. You know, you wouldn't say you're gonna be here, then not. But that's what depression does. That's what a lack of self-worth does. Is that you don't believe what other people say because you don't believe in yourself. You feel like, no, they're just stringing me along. They're stringing me along because I'm worthless. Why would they ever bother? And it can be really hard to listen to other people when they tell you, no, you're not worthless. So this isn't just about me in this instance, it's about anyone else who's suffering like I suffered. If you've got people around you telling you that you're not worthless, As hard as it is, believe them. Believe them. Because those people are the ones that want the best for you. Even if you don't want the best for yourself. Believe them, please. Because it might save you like it saved me. Let me just go back over the chat here. You're very entertaining and straightforward with it. Several of our friends have said you're good at talking. It's good for you to use it in a creative way. I've always been told I had the gift of gab. That despite the fact that I do get really anxious and that I do have a sort of social anxiety, the way that comes out, this is actually, it's kind of counterintuitive, but the way my social anxiety manifests is by talking. My social anxiety manifests by extroversy. Extroversion? Yeah, that one. So when I get really anxious, I just babble. And I just talk. It's like both the best and the worst kind of social anxiety that you can have. The best because you kind of naturally get over the social anxiety because you just can't shut yourself up. But also, it's the worst because no one believes you. Yeah, exactly. See, Tim just said it right there. But I can guarantee, Tim, I do. I've been to my doctors about it, and it's a thing. It's a thing that I'm working on. Stop it, we watch it because of you. Oh. My man, I don't know what to say. You're a deep thinker, and your stream's a special experience. I hope you continue to build up your confidence, and good luck with the future. Thank you, Fructose. Really appreciate it. You're also super informative, which is neat. I was actually... One of the things that actually inspired me to start streaming, or any form of content creation, was actually a friend of ours named Kados. Because I was saying to him, like, he's a marketing guy, and I was saying to him, well, I don't really know what I'm going to bring to the table. I'm just going to play video games. And he looked at me square in the eyes, and he was confused. He just had this look of dumbfoundedness on his face, and he went, you know more than most... no, hang on. What did he say? He said something along the lines of, you know more than most encyclopedias. Something along those lines. But he was absolutely dumbfounded that I thought that I didn't have anything to say. I had nothing to bring to the table. You have something special? I'm glad you think so, Mega B. I really do. It's, I really appreciate... Like, you've been a really supportive... That's how you say it in that language. You've been really supportive of me as well. Like, when we've gone out to hang out, I know it doesn't happen very often, I don't really go outside very often, but when we've hung out, it's been really special. It does mean a lot. Oh no. Hang on, my stream deck, I don't think it works at the moment. Okay, now it's working. Brilliant. I'm glad I found this place, the community, and you. I may have found you by coincidence, but I stayed for a reason. Thank you, Foxed. I don't know. Did you find this place by coincidence? Maybe we're all brought here for a reason. Yeah, well, Kiko, see, she understands me. Glad we could be here for you, mate. Thank you, Kay. You don't sound like someone with social anxiety. I know. It's my biggest weakness. Wikipedia, but better. Yeah, Kados is always good at being really blunt. Like, sometimes he can be like, oh my goodness, could you shut up? Because he doesn't necessarily care if he knows he's right, and it's like, I know you're right, shut up. But he's also there for the positives as well, you know. He's always great at being able to just be like, no, this is how it is, and it's amazing. Yeah, actually, I would say so. Streaming is a great place for people who are socially anxious, because here I am in a room, closed off from the world, no one else around me, and yet I can chat with everyone, and that's breaking down social barriers right there, you know? I can stay in my little pod and not have to worry so much. It's not even necessarily, like, I don't have anxiety around people I know, it's around other people. And I can go out places like the mall or to the city or what have you, and yet I still feel like I'm closing myself off. I'm trying to avoid eye contact with everyone around me. You know, that kind of thing. And when I get home, my entire body aches. Oh, Plague Doc, welcome. We were just talking about you. Yeah. When I get home, like the next day, I am in pain, like actual physical pain after going out somewhere. And it's not, I have I had a doctor. I don't have them anymore. I had a doctor who kept telling me it's because I don't do enough exercise. And alright, fair enough. I'm probably kind of unfit. But at the time, I was doing Nintendo's Ring Fit like every day at this point. I actually went to see her because I'd hurt my shoulder doing Ring Fit. Right? And she kept saying, oh yeah, it's just you don't do enough exercise. I'm like, no, I do, actually. The reason that I'm in pain every single day after I go out is because while I'm out, I'm tense. I'm clenched up. I walk around with balled fists. My toes are scrunched up. I feel so tense when I'm around random people. And then when I get home and I just relax it all, that's when it all just goes, oh yeah, by the way, you've pulled all of these muscles. Every single one of them. Doc wouldn't listen to me on that one. Thankfully, I have a much better doctor now. When I first found you, I was looking for Breath of the Wild Live because I just missed an important tutorial and I prepared for long, but I eventually got a pretty satisfying course. Well, I'm glad that you enjoy the streams. I genuinely do. Because it's... yeah, if people came here looking for information, I hope I've been able to provide it. Because... And that's why I also say, never be afraid to ask me a question. Never be afraid to ask me a question. There's a good chance that I might know something about the game that I'm playing. Sometimes I'm playing blind, so I have no idea what's going on, like with Crystallis. Other times I'm playing games like Breath of the Wild or Tears of the Kingdom or what have you that I've played before, and maybe I know some extra lore, or maybe I know how to do a thing. So never be afraid to just straight up ask, hey, have you done this? Do you know how? And I'll gladly help every single time. I still suck at Zelda. Oh well, I guess I failed. Never mind. What was said? Plague Dog, I was just saying that you were one of the few people that saw me at my worst when streaming went really, really bad for me at the beginning of 2021. You were there at my worst, encouraging me to keep moving forward. And asking the right questions. Asking me, am I sure I did things like this, and the curse times. That's, you're not wrong there. That's exactly what it was. Question though, how do you do it? Talk for hours on end, stream after stream, and not worry about saying something you regret later. Oh, okay, I have no worries about streaming something I regret later, because so long as I keep the stream under 6 hours, I can edit it out. I have absolutely no fear because I can just edit it out. And I have done. There was one stream where I kind of went off on a diatribe about some people who had attacked me in the past and were harassing me on Twitter. I went into a big long diatribe about them being idiots, and yeah. I ended up removing that from the stream. How does that work being live? I turn off DVR mode. So DVR is a YouTube feature which allows people to scroll backwards in the middle of a stream. I turn that off so people can't scroll back. So once it's said, it's done, right? It's gone. And then afterwards, I set the stream to not go out as a video. Then I edit it, and then I set it to go out as a video. Yeah. I'm constantly telling folks that they are fine here, and we know they would never overstep boundaries. Oh, yeah. No, it's fine. It's really hard to offend me. It's really hard to offend me. You can't... You really won't. In general conversation, just, you know, being silly. There's a certain element of being silly when it starts to disrupt others, like we saw during the Nintendo Direct stream. Once you start disturbing others, and once you start saying and doing things that's gonna potentially upset others, that's when I'll step in. But if it's directed at me, I can take a good lashing. It's fine. Community of gamers do bring me a sense of belonging. You do have something special that you don't realize. I'm starting to believe you all, though. I may not realize it myself, but I am starting to believe you. As Anne said, people can say something to ensure you many times and it won't sink in. Tried. Yeah. My point is, I'm never going to stop assuring people if they are in no way a burden. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, and that's the thing. No one here... Look, if you... I've said this before, and I'll say it a million times. If I could dumb down my philosophy to a single phrase, it would be, don't be a dick. It's that simple. Don't be a dick. If you're doing something that would piss you off if it was being done to you, you're being a dick. Don't be a dick. That simple. Isn't that so easy? The longer version is be good to yourself, be excellent to each other, play more video games, peace, and high scores. You know, that's the longer version. That's my blessing. That's my mantra at the end of every stream. Be good to yourselves, be excellent to each other, play more video games, peace, and high scores. The last two is the things to strive for. Strive for peace in yourself, peace with each other, peace overall, peace of mind, peace of heart, peace of soul, and high scores. Because you gotta have the high scores. And that's kind of where I'm at now. That's kind of the recap of my life up until this point. Well, my streaming life up until this point, at very least. There's an old saying in Chinese which means if you don't want something to be done to you, then don't do it to other people. Exactly, it's the golden rule. That's what it's called in English, the golden rule. Do unto others as you would have them do unto you. And yeah, live your life that way. You know, you don't have to be religious to live by that Bible quote, or you don't have to be Chinese. There we go, Matthew 7:12, perfect. You don't have to be a Christian. You don't have to be Catholic. You don't have to be Orthodox. It's good advice. It's good advice. Louder for the people at the back. Do unto others. It's kind of funny because in Life of Brian, the guy who plays Jesus is Welsh, so he's kind of got the same accent. When he's doing the Beatitudes. something cheesemakers. Plague Doc went to the same place. Blessed are the cheesemakers. But yeah. So, okay, I did promise, like an hour ago that no, not quite an hour ago. Almost an hour ago. No, half an hour ago. Wow, okay. This has actually gone a lot quicker than I thought. I thought I was dragging for time. Alright, I said about half an hour ago that I was going to let everyone know what the plan is for this evening. Instead, I ended up just chatting all the way through. So, here's the rough idea of what we're gonna do next, okay? So, I've done my little talk about where I've been. And I've got something to show you, just a little clip show that I put together of streams that I did over on Twitch. Okay, so this is some of the deep lore, okay? And when we come back from the deep lore, I'm going to reveal my new overlays. There's a lot of stuff that's going to be shown as well. It's not just overlays. Like, I've said overlays. I keep saying overlays, but the reality is there's a lot more than overlays. I wasn't sure about some of it, but I'm going to give it a shot anyway, because ultimately, you know, you gotta shoot your shot. So I'm going to be revealing the new overlays. I'm going to talk about the streams that we're going to be doing upcoming. Let's think. Got a couple of little reveals. And I'm going to do a re-debut. And the reason I'm doing a re-debut is because I want to, like I've said before, you know, I want to set my sights on the correct star. I want to reorientate myself. I want to be able to say, this is the path I'm walking. Come join it with me, you know? And I can't ask you to join me on a path that not even I can fully comprehend. Well, I can't fully comprehend it, but, you know, I've got some idea where the path is, right? Just, you know, I got like a little pen light, and you can, there, see, look, there's a bit of a path, right? Had the waffle, now for the toppings. Alright. Oh no, this is the main meal. This part is the main meal. After that, yeah, like I said, do the re-debut stuff. I want to talk about some things, and then if there's enough people who are still around, I'm up for playing some Mario Kart, if folks want to do that. If not, we'll probably just call it there. But I wouldn't mind playing some Mario Kart. It's been ages since I played Mario Kart. And if we have enough people to just get on and play, then we'll do that. So, I'm going to switch us over to the video. Word of warning, I don't know how loud it's going to be, so just be prepared. I'm going to switch us over to the video. When the video ends, it'll go to Be Right Back. And then after Be Right Back, it'll go into the new overlays. So, do enjoy my little clip show. This is kind of the results of me learning to edit. Hello. My name is Anirin. This is my first stream. Panic time. 1 week ago today we tried this, and it went horribly. Today we're going to take another crack at this, and hopefully everything will go well. That's not a real word. Interphrastically. Interphrastically can be a real word. Yeah, it's a perfectly cromulent word.
Who's hiding over here? What is this?
Yep. This is... Get out of my hidey box. This is my hidey box. Go away. The other box is the orgy box.
Doesn't sound right.
Right as I start streaming.
Sir?
Biggest crab I ever caught. It's a goma. You're pretty good. Here. Thanks.
What? That's a goma. Yeah, you're pretty good. Here, have a magic sword. Why, though? I'm jumping in here. Allows me to go through these gates, which don't really go anywhere. Oh, hello. Wait. No way, was this always here?
Yes.
Oh! I think I spent an hour in this area, and the only thing I had to do was look up? Really? Oi!
Miss.
What?
Yes.
The thing is, Wasusa might get his sanity back just from stabbing stuff.
Oh, do
Yep.
you?
I have no idea.
Okay.
There's
Interesting.
only one way to find out.
Yeah, go stab something and see if you get more sane. That's
I'm trying.
one of the weirdest things I've ever said. If only there were a potion that would give me stamina. Then I could drink that and maybe find the last bit of strength I need. Yeah, if only. If only there were a potion of stamina. If only there were wild fruit growing all around Skyloft, which refilled your stamina with a single bite. If only such a thing existed. Fat chance, right? Have you been outside, Fledge? Speaking of your sister, she saw me at work the other day and she said she wanted to learn to carry jars on her head, like me, so she could help your grandma with chores. So if you see her, tell her that all she has to do is stand in front of a jar and press A to carry it. To put the jar down, she just has to press ZR. I don't think Ariel has A and ZR buttons. I mean, I do, but I don't think Aril does.
Of course I'm on your side, but I still have to sell the stuff. Just take what you want. I'll handle the rubies.
Again with the rubies. Again with the rubies. It's rupees, my guy. Rupees. With a P. There we go. There we go. Oh, nom 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 nom. Nom 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 nom. What? No way! 11,537 points? You got more than 10,000 points. Wow, here, take this. But don't think I'm giving this to you because I like you or anything. It's a tsundere bird. It's a tsundere bird! Right, this time, no cock-ups.
You never see it coming. You see that my mind is too fast for a ride.
Oh, and straight into Mr. Cockup. Island. That'd be cool. Try to leave without getting into the airport. Catch you later, ladies and gents. I'll be right back. I will see you in just 5 minutes. Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to An Iron Plays. I am, as always, An Iron, and today you are looking at the brand new overlays. Aren't they cooler? Everything is so precise and specific, and everything has a place, and everything is in its place. I've been working on these for ages. I had to restart them several times to get these overlays looking the way I wanted to. So I'm just gonna quickly go over what's here in the overlays before we continue with the stream. This is, of course, the chatting stream, chatting window. At the top left, you can see you've got the time there. That is the current time of where I'm living. Then you've got my name, An Iron Plays, and you've got all of the social media icons of places where I actually have an account. So, going from left to right, we've got YouTube, which is obviously, well, you're here. If you don't know where YouTube is, find yourself. Next, we got Gilded. Gilded is my primary social media platform. It's where we chat and, or where, at very least I tried to get us to chat. It can be difficult sometimes. It's like herding cats. You can check out the link for Guild. Guild is a lot like, what the heck is a YouTube? Damn it, guys. Gilded is a lot like Discord, and except that it is better in every single way, except for stability. It does have a couple of issues, but they are getting better. Generally speaking, though, Gilded is a much better place, in my opinion, than Discord, because it's got way more features. You've got threads. Can someone please respond to some of my threads, for goodness sake? You've got image galleries. You've got document areas, so you can actually write like fanfiction stuff. If you're into fanfiction, you can write those. If you want to write reviews or guides or anything like that, you can, you know, bring it up with me. If it's something that you're not sure about, bring it up and I will let you know. I can't read all of a sudden. Damn it, Kay. Damn it, Kay. Or an essay on socks. Yeah, if you want to do an essay on socks, that's fine too. I, for one, am a big fan of socks. You should see my sock drawer. It's all full of, like, really weird socks. Next one is X, or what used to be Twitter. the social media platform formerly known as Twitter. I've got an account over there. I refuse. Damn it. I've got an account over on Twitter. Aside from Gilded, which is, you know, interacting, lots of social stuff with the folks and the peoples in the community, Twitter is probably my main social media platform. Or X. X marks the bluebird's grave, as Kiko says. So you can probably find me over on X. On Facebook, I don't really do a lot on Facebook. I've got a Facebook page, and currently the only thing that it does is retweet my messages from Twitter to Facebook. Fantastic. No, my socks aren't sticky, Megabeat. I know how to use a washing machine. Yeah, so Facebook, you can follow me on Facebook. I don't generally recommend it, but, it's there. It's there, you know? Even the language hasn't caught up yet. It has. Yeah, you need to re-exit. Oh no, that means I'm leaving. Oh, my mistake. Bye. Anyway, yeah, I don't really recommend Facebook, in general, but if you are on Facebook and you want to follow me and you don't have a Twitter account, you can follow the channel, or the page over on Facebook. It is slightly different from all of the others because Facebook has to be difficult. All of my other accounts are Nyron Plays. On Facebook, it's a Nyron Plays DT. Like Dimension Tripper. DT. Next, we got Instagram. I've been using my Instagram more recently, and the way I'm using it is basically any pictures or photographs and everything that I want to post, I post it to Instagram, and I've got it automated now, so it automatically sends my pictures from Instagram to Twitter. So it's essentially, you know, posting on two separate platforms at the same time. So Instagram is actually getting some use out of me at the moment. Do consider giving me a follow over there if you want to look at the things that I buy, if you want to see some of my games. Actually, if you want to ask, you know, request for photographs of things, maybe you've seen in another photograph of mine, it's like, hey, what's that thing on your shelf over there? Feel free to ask. I will take a photograph and I will show it to you. And last of all, it's Spotify. Now, the reason I've got Spotify isn't because I make music. If I made music, you would all cry. The Spotify is there because I make playlists for stuff like the music that you're listening to right now. I have a playlist over on Spotify, which is all of the background music. Recommended music from me. So I've got a playlist of 80s style synth. I do have an 80s synth playlist as well, but there's only like 4 tracks on it at the moment. But mostly just Kenny Loggins. But like I've got a playlist of The Midnight. I've got a playlist of Moonrunner 83. Big fan of that guy, and you know, me and him, we've been chatting for a while now. We get along really well. And he'll be doing some music for us in the future. He's having some trouble at the moment because in real life he's a lawyer, and he's been on some serious cases, so he hasn't had the opportunity to go and do any music. But you know, we wish him all the best, of course. We wish him all the best, and hopefully he can get back to making music soon. He's a really busy man. But he sent me a picture. He went on holiday, a little bit of a break out into the wilderness, and he sent me a photograph, and damn, it was beautiful. What a view. What a view. Dude's a legend. So yeah, if you follow me on Spotify, you should have access to all of my playlists. And I tend to talk about music a lot on stream. Even though I'm not like a music channel, we do talk about music a lot. Especially me and Foxed. We talk about Bowling for Soup. and we quote lines at each other. So, yeah. On and off stream. Yeah, that's true. Like, Plague Doc and I, and Kiko, we were looking at, goth music. And, like, what defines goth music. And I think I wrote... Did I write a thread on this? Hang on, let me pull up, Did I write a thread? Media discussion. Yes, country goth and the implications. That's the thread I started on the Virtual Fantastic. Oh, I didn't mention that. The Gilded is called the Virtual Fantastic. And I'll explain what that means in just a little bit. But, yeah. On the Gilded, definitely look into the threads, because there's a lot there. You know, they're not just for show. But yeah, we were talking about goth stuff, and I did write a significant amount about goth stuff. And my opinions on what is goth as an ex-goth, you know? Odds are good. Odds are good, yeah. We're probably talking about music. There's a very good chance that I just noticed something. Hold on a minute. I went through everything today to make sure everything was perfect, but I just noticed one thing, and it is annoying me. Wait, where is it? There it is. Okay. So this microphone right here, it's overlapping the blue bar at the top left. There you go. Sorted. That was annoying me so much. I noticed it as soon as we came back from the clip show, and I'm like, oh no. That's so annoying. What else have we got? Okay, so yeah, that's Spotify, that's the Virtual Fantastic, that's X, Facebook, Instagram, and of course, where you are right now, YouTube. So, underneath the social media section, you may notice that there's a little map of the world there, and it seems like a little bit of unnecessary extraneous detail. There's two reasons why this exists. One, for the life of me, I couldn't think of anything else to put there. But more importantly, remember we've got our little friend that turns up every now and again, called the Streamlabs. Was it? No, not Streamlabs. Stream Elements bot. Well, I promised that Stream Elements bot is actually going to get some use in the future. And he will, because he's going to be in charge of notifications. So what's going to happen is, rather than a notification popping up and covering the screen, the notification will pop up in that section there. So that's essentially going to be our notifications box. So I figured it was a good idea to keep it above the chat, below social media. It also filled the space that I wanted something in there. Because if you see that the bar that says chat feed, if you put that flush up against the social media icons, it looks so weird. Obviously I can't show it to you right now, but I was staring at it for hours just going, why does that look stupid? And then I figured it out. It needs to have a gap. There needed to be a gap. So all of the notifications, like so-and-so is subscribed, so-and-so is, when we finally get 1,000 subscribers and we got memberships, so-and-so has become a member, stuff like that, that's all going to pop up there in that little window. Hopefully it'll work. Then we got the chat feed, where you miscreants hang out. I mean, I think you all know what the chat feed's for, so we'll move along down. And we've got the media player, so the media player finally working with the correct song names, the correct artist, and the album actually working now. It actually wasn't working previously. Some of the song names were coming up wrong. And we've got a really cool new equalizer. I really like that equalizer. I think it suits the aesthetic really well, rather than what we had before. So, shifting attentions over to the right. Hello, it's me. How are you? Heckling. The chat feed is for heckling. It is for heckling. So, this is me. Hello. My name is Nyrin. I am as old as I look. And that's it. Hi there. Hi, Kay. We got a few other things, though. So, you may notice there's a big, huge gap on the right-hand side of the screen. And that's because I've been working on things. Oh, my Switch has gone to sleep. That's not good. I need that on. Yay. Okay. I think it's working. Yes, it is. Fantastic. Right, okay. So, the right-hand side of the screen is not empty for no reason. There are other things that's going to appear there interfrastically. First of all, we've got this is the Tonight window, which shows a preview of the game that we're going to be playing today. And if we do end up playing Mario Kart later, there it is. So it'll show a little preview there, and whatever game we're playing will be up there running its little demo. My HP? Wait, do I have HP? Do I? My HP is probably next to 0 at the moment. Then we've got the schedule. And you know I'm not very good with keeping the schedule. But I decided, you know what? We do need a schedule. It's currently empty, but it will be filled in. And we're going to fill it in right now, in fact. So, as of next Monday, on the right-hand side, HP on the right-hand side. I'm sorry, I don't know what you mean. Anyway, yes, so I may as well do the schedule now since we're talking about it. So, on Monday, we're going to be playing Crystallis. We're going to continue. I think next Monday is going to be the last stream for Crystallis. And you may have noticed already there's 4 days there. Because starting next week, I will be going back to doing 4 days. Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, Friday. On Tuesday, a HP bar may be fun for streams when you are super low energy. Do you know what? I thought about the way I could do certain things on the overlays. And one of the things I was thinking about was like a heart rate monitor and have that set up to look like a HP. But I can't imagine I'm going to use heart rate monitor very often, unfortunately. Anyway, games. Monday we're going to play Crystallis and we'll probably finish it. On Tuesday, we are playing Holocure, Save the Fans. Considering I was playing it mostly on Tuesdays anyway. Might be good for Spook Month, yeah. On Thursday, Sonic CD. Hang on a minute. Sonic CD on Thursday? Don't we play Sonic on Friday? Well, on Friday, we're going to be doing Community Games Day. We're going to be playing some Mario Kart 8. How about that? How about that? Mario Kart on Friday as well. Actually, HP, yeah, I read that one. Be good for Spook Month. It really would, actually, because, despite the fact that I've given this list of games, that is pretty much only going to be accurate for the next 2 weeks, because when we get into October, it's going to be completely different. So I'm just basically going to start over and do a bunch of horror games and things like that. And a coin counter to track donations. That's a... Hey, do you know what? That's not a bad idea. I hadn't thought about that. I hadn't... See, okay, I'll be honest. I didn't think about doing anything that would be, like, keeping track of donations. And the reason for that was simply because I don't want to be pushy about donations and stuff, you know? I don't want people to think, like, oh yeah, he's just doing it for the money. Which is good. This is going to turn out to be a very ironic thing that I've just said because of what comes up later. But, yeah. You know what? Maybe I will. Maybe I will do a little coin counter for when we finally get to the 1,000, of course. Wouldn't be able to do it before then, unfortunately. Sonic CD stream clearly traveled a little into the past. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. As also a good reference, because Sonic CD is actually a time-traveling game. Yes, horror. I know Kay is not a big fan of horror, but, yeah, I try not to talk about, monetization. I don't want to come off as greedy. I have a genuine terror of coming off as greedy. I don't want to be greedy, and this is what makes, like what I'm going to say next, difficult. But yes, we're going to be doing some horror games in October. I'll probably do more about what we're going to do next later, but, yeah. I despise horror. They'll state the facts, lol. Upcoming announcement about merch. Plague Dark. Stop giving the game away. Bathtub stream at 2K. I've already done one. I already did a hot tub stream. I did one on Twitch. Yep. Yeah, just a bit. It was a hot tub and pizza stream. Oh yeah, that's right. Well, I can't show it at the moment, but I could crack that out at some point. Or maybe Kiko can post a picture of it. So yes, like I was saying, I hate to talk about money and monetization and so on and so forth yeah. Yeah. Patreon opens today. The way I see it is that there are folks out there right now that want to support me, and I've talked to a couple of people about this. And I wasn't going to do a Patreon. I was going to keep it off, and I was going to wait until I'd got the 1,000 subs on YouTube. But there's something that really hit me recently when it comes to monetization, and that is I'm pretty family friendly. You know, you could say that I'm PG perhaps, right? Maybe teen. But there are some games that I want to play that I don't think YouTube is going to be too happy about. I've mentioned them before, that I wanted to play stuff like Galgun, or I wanted to play Senran Kagura, And the reality is that if I only go by YouTube monetization, then I'm gonna have trouble navigating around those kinds of games. I'm either gonna not be able to do them, or, well, I'm just not gonna be able to do them. So my thought was, well, in that case, I'll do a Patreon, because just in case I get demonetized. Or, heaven forbid, I never get demonetized in the first place. So, the intention is, okay, Patreon was going to be a backup. If YouTube didn't monetize me because I play games that YouTube don't like, or I say things that YouTube don't like, then the Patreon will be there. And I figured then, okay, so if I'm gonna be using Patreon anyway, why am I waiting until YouTube tells me I can monetize? So instead, I put Patreon up. There's only one tier of patronage. So you can't give me too much money. I've made it intentionally so that you cannot give me more money than, I think it's $5 Australian. So I'm trying to keep it low. But if someone wants to support me financially, you can do so over on Patreon. And there will be a link in the description. Oh, I think there is. Is there? Did I put a link? I don't think I did. Hang on. Time to make a bunch of... Damn it. Never get around. Right, okay. Alright, yes. Need to publish the page. I haven't done that yet. So... I'm not gonna tweet it. See, this is the thing. I'm not gonna tweet it out. I'm not gonna post it to... I'm not gonna post it around or anything like that. I'm just going to... paste it here. There we go. And I'll put it into the description for this post. For this, Stop talking. Stop talking, me. Let's have a look. Can I edit this? I think I can. I hope I can. There we go. Okay. That's the wrong button. That's the wrong button. There. Okay. So the link should now be in the description. You may need to refresh, but don't worry about it. Like I said, money is definitely something I don't like talking about. It's not something that I want to... Oh, I have to step out. No worries, Tim. No worries, Tim. We'll see you in a bit. Running out of rice. That must suck. Pretty much all of my meals are rice-based, so yeah. You think this is a very girl boss development? Yes, absolutely. Girl boss development. Alright. Okay, and moving on, because if if people aren't comfortable with just giving me money, and I completely understand that, that's why I am uncomfortable about talking about this. There will be a merch store coming soon. And the merch store will include items that will have my logos on it. So it'll have the new D-pad. As you can see, there's a new D-pad. And also my art. So, I don't have a lot of art at the moment, which is going to go up on there. But, I do have the Midnight Cat pixel art. I think that's actually on the Gilded as well. I think you can find that on Virtual Fantastic in the Creative Corner, Art Gallery. No? Yes. Yeah, it's right at the bottom. Midnight Cat pixel artwork. So if you want to see what it looks like in full, it's based on the character, the cat Dusty from Gravity Rush. So if you like that design, that will be available soon. I know Pat, who is part of the VOD crew, he watches from the US. He'll be in bed right now. Pat's already got a got one of these shirts. And actually another friend of his as well also bought one. I was on a different merch store, and they bought the shirts, but unfortunately I had to leave that store because they were not very good. And now I'm doing all my merch stuff through Fourth Wall. Oh yeah, he did. He bought a cushion of the D-pad like ages ago. That was a very old D-pad. Bitcoin. Yeah, I'm kind of an artist. Actually, you know the in the clip show, the Don't Starve Together artwork, that was my art. Yeah, so that's kind of what we're planning. That's what we're working towards at the moment, is a merch store. We'll get that open. I can't give a specific date right now because I'm still working with people at Fourth Wall. There's a few issues that have kind of come up, and we're working through it. But yeah, there'll be a merch store coming soon. So if anyone wants a t-shirt or a hoodie, that's what we're going to be offering to start with, and we'll add more items as time goes on. Fourth Wall's got quite a wide selection of items, and you can also do digital items. So we were talking, or Tim was asking about whether or not I'd be interested in making games, and I'm like, maybe. And I may make something and put it up as a digital download on the merch store, or perhaps, you know, it'll go to Steam or what have you. But yeah, I have options. That's the point. I do have options. So seeing as we are going through the overlays, let's jump on over to the gaming overlay. Budgie Smugglers. Yes, there is actually an option for that, actually. There is, yes. I'm probably not going to choose that, but yes, that is an option. For anyone who's not Australian, he's talking about Speedos. Alright, so we're going to jump on over to the gaming overlay. There we go. That says Crystallis. It's because that's what we're going to be playing on Monday. So the overlay for gaming is not too different from what we already had. You still got me in the bottom right hand corner. You've got pretty much everything where it was. The chat is behind me. There's a little bit of a layout difference. We now have a much larger stream info section, and as it says there, I was planning on removing the notes section, but I decided to keep it for holding friend codes and passwords needed to play multiplayer games. And there you got my Switch friend code, so if you haven't added me already, please go ahead and do so. My eyes have been affected in a profound way by that hot tub art that Kiko posted. I actually didn't see which one she posted. No, that's photo dump. Okay, hang on. I'm in the wrong place. Hold on. Art gallery. Oh, right. Yes, I see. Yeah, that was my... I did a hot tub stream for my birthday. But you can check that out actually on the Gilded, anyone who wants to stain their eyes. But yes, this is the gaming overlay, not much different. But as you can see, a bunch of the now playing section is significantly larger. The streaming info section is larger, and I can put a lot more notes and information in there. Mostly it's probably going to be used for like friend codes, access codes, passwords, stuff like that. So go ahead and add the Switch friend code if you haven't already. Nothing really else to show on this. There's no fancy things that slide out from the left or the right or anything. It's just, here we are, we're playing a game. And by the end of today, like I said, if we got enough people hanging around, we're going to play some Mario Kart. And I guess at this point... we come to the re-debut, as it were. The re-debut. I just want to check, make sure that I haven't beans this up. No, I haven't. Brilliant. Okay. So... hello. I know that most of you have been here for a while now. And... most of you know me anyway. You know, let's be real. A bunch of you know me in real life. So... but this might still be interesting information. My name is Anirin Evans. I don't think I've mentioned that on stream before, but my name is Anirin Evans. I did mention in a stream recently, someone asked me about the name Anirin. And it is, of course, pronounced Anirin. Very simple, very straightforward. And like I said, someone asked me about the name and what it means. And the actual meaning of the name is supposedly honorable man. But there's just as many sources as there are meanings. So, you know, there's... I think that there's a little bit of a uncertainty about where the name actually comes from. But what Anirin means to me is, as I described in that stream not so long ago, is that Anirin to me is like my chosen name. It is my heritage name. It's a name I chose to be closer to my culture. And you can call me Anirin, or as Mary calls me, Ane, or as I say a nay. Both, basically, an I and a nay are so close. So, yeah, it's all good. And the EU, yeah, it's more of an I sound because Welsh is like that. My birthday is November 27th. And I will probably have a... Well, no, I'm definitely going to be having a birthday stream this year. And my birthday stream this year will be Atari games. I've already decided. I've got the new Atari 2600 Plus on pre-order. So when that comes in, I will be setting that up. And for my birthday, we're going to be playing through a bunch of Atari games. So you can see what I played when I was a kid. I thought that was kind of fitting, you know? Looking back at not just my time streaming, but also looking back at the games that I played as a kid, as I, you know, level up this year. Thought that was a good idea. My age is late 30s. I'm sure you can find my actual date of birth. But that doesn't mean I'm gonna dox myself. I've given you my real name, so I'm not gonna give you my real date of birth as well. Okay. And of course, the question that some people will probably be asking, who is the artist that drew that magnificent picture of you? That would be Kiko. She's in the chat. She is talking in the chat right now. She is my main moderator, and she is, of course, my artist. And by artist, I mean she does the art of the characters. I do the graphics, she does the art. What about the 3 numbers on the back of my card? Fructose nearly got me with that one just a little while ago. So I'm not going to be done again. Welcome back, Tim. How you doing? So... gonna go to Dimension Tripper. As it says there, you may have seen the phrase Dimension Tripper around. This is a term that means a lot to me. In fact, you'll find the word Dimension Tripper on the top left. It says it in the pink outline. And you'll also find it in the notifications bar by the little map. Dimension Tripper comes from a song of the same name. It's the opening theme for the Hyperdimension Neptunia anime, and I first encountered that anime 2014? I can't remember. I first watched it, and from the moment that I heard the opening song, I don't know why, something just really clicked with me. I couldn't even understand it. It was in Japanese. And in fact, I said that you'd see Dimension Tripper in the notifications box. Oh, excuse me. Notifications box. The text that is scrolling in Japanese, that is actually the lyrics for Dimension Tripper. So, yeah, it means a lot to me, and it's going to appear a lot, right? But the song itself talks about how game worlds are like different dimensions. They're like alternate planes of reality and existence. And through bonds of friendship, through challenges, through overcoming, all of those worlds can be connected and united as one. And to me, that is what great expectations aside, would like to achieve. I want to create a community, a strong community that breaks down the barriers of fanboyism, that breaks down the barriers of console wars, that breaks down the barriers of genre wars. Hell, breaks down the barriers of game wars. It's kind of crazy that all these things exist, but they really do. Like, console wars, that's easy to understand. Someone says the Switch is the best, someone says Xbox is the best, someone says PlayStation's the best, and of course, they can't all three be right. That's simple. Marketing is a hell of a drug. You're not wrong, Plague Dog. Spot on. And actually, the Hyperdimension Neptunia anime is kind of about that. It starts off with the four goddesses calling a truce, saying that the console war is off. But some of the other things may not necessarily be that obvious. People who argue that JRPGs should only ever be turn-based. Now, me personally, I prefer turn-based. But I don't think that's the only way. I do feel like Final Fantasy, like a specific series of games, should attempt to cater to its built-in audience. And so I do have a little bit of an issue with the way that Square Enix has basically abandoned that audience that like turn-based RPGs. But there is actually a huge battle going on. If you go to, like, Final Fantasy forums and Final Fantasy discussions on social media, there's a huge battle going on between people that think that Final Fantasy should never have gone to action RPG and they need to turn it back and it's terrible now, and you know, okay. And there's other people that saying that no, this is better than it's ever been, we want to see more remakes and make them all action RPGs from now on and stuff like that. You know, both sides I think have a valid point, but the fact that people are fighting over it is stupid. How about we just enjoy the games that we enjoy? How about that? And then, of course, there's, like I said, the game wars. What's better, Mortal Kombat or Street Fighter? Or King of Fighters? Or Soul Calibur? Or, I don't know, Power Stone? Smash Bros? It's nonsense. Absolute nonsense. There's no need to be Idol Showdown. Yeah, Skullgirls. Actually, I don't think many people are fighting over Skullgirls these days. The developer did a bunch of stuff which a lot of people didn't like. But yeah. It's just a game. Well, it's not just a game. You're right. You're right. We should all be enjoying the game. We shouldn't allow the games to come between us. We shouldn't allow games to be a division point. That's not the point of video games. If the point of video games was division, why do we have so many multiplayer games? If the point of video games was division, why do we have online play? Why do we have cross-platform connectivity? Video games are about bringing people together. And that's what it means to be a dimension tripper. It means that we cross the dimensions, we cross the platforms, we cross the games. We go on the trip. And we enjoy what we see and what we play and what we do. And if it's something that we don't have, we enjoy that other people can enjoy it. This is what I say, why I say it every time there's a Nintendo Direct. That game's not for me, but I'm glad they made it. That game, I'm not a big fan of WarioWare. Not a big fan of Wario in general. But the fans are gonna love it. I'm not very good when it comes to tactics RPGs these days. But Kiko's gonna like that one. It's not about whether or not I think that the game is for me. I'm not judging whether or not I like the look of a game. based on whether or not it's for me. It's about connecting people. It's about enjoying something because other people are enjoying it. That is the entire premise behind streaming. You guys are watching me play a video game. You're watching me enjoy a game. And hopefully you're enjoying it as much as I am. And hopefully you're enjoying the fact that I'm enjoying it. You know? I find it very difficult to enjoy watching someone streaming if they're having a bad time. If they're not enjoying the game. If they feel like they're pressed up against the wall, like they have to play it. I don't enjoy streams like that. Sorry, someone said K. Let's see. I like what I like, and I don't like what I don't like, but I won't shit on someone for liking something I don't. Exactly. Exactly. And it all comes back to what I said at the beginning. Be excellent to each other. This matters to me because I am fiercely anti-console war. Having been through the bullying, and in some regrettable situations, I have been the bully. I don't want to see people hurt over something that should bring joy. It's that simple. I have regrets. A lot of regrets. Mary, welcome to the stream. How you doing? I have regrets over stupid bullying. Whether it's me doing it or whether it's other people doing it and I didn't say, oi, quit that. It took me way too long to realize. No, do you know what? It didn't take me way too long to realize because I knew at the time it was wrong. I knew at the time. Something within me knew it was wrong. But I did it anyway. As Plague Doc said, marketing is a hell of a drug. It's not about division. It's not about fighting. It's not about bullying. It's about connections. And that's what we're here for. We're here to build a community. We're here to build connections. We're here to play games together. So join this trip with me. As I mentioned earlier, the Virtual Fantastic is the name of our Gilded, but it's another term. It means a lot more to me. Throughout my entire life, the phrase, the Light Fantastic, kept coming up. It's kind of weird. I just kept encountering it. People talking about, like, early uses of the term, the Light Fantastic, which comes from a poem by Milton. More profoundly for me, it was with the novel by Terry Pratchett, who referred to the Light Fantastic. The Light Fantastic in the Terry Pratchett novels of Discworld refers to the octarine, the 8th color, the color of magic. And another one, Paul McCartney did a live album called Tripping the Live Fantastic. And that all just comes together, don't it? It all comes together, doesn't it? The live fantastic, tripping the light fantastic. That's actually from the original Milton poem, and I didn't even know it at the time. Tripping the light fantastic. And I see video games as being the new magic. Disney called animation magic. Disney said that what he was doing was making magic. Making pictures move. How else do you describe making pictures move? Other than magic. And so, that is how I refer to gaming, to gamers, to our community in particular. We are the Virtual Fantastic. We experience the virtual fantastic. We travel to fantastic virtual worlds and do fantastic things. That's where the virtual fantastic comes from. That's what it means to me. It refers to all things gaming as one. We are the virtual fantastic. We are the dimension trippers, and we experience the virtual fantastic, and we are a part of the virtual fantastic. That is us. That is who we are. So, yeah. I know that there's a lot of phrases and words and things that I use, and sometimes they're just kind of hidden in the background as Easter eggs, but they all mean something. They all mean something very important to me, at very least. And I hope that if by understanding them, you guys can understand them as well, and maybe you feel the same way. Maybe you don't, but that's fine too. You don't have to believe in the virtual fantastic to be a part of it. Alright, let's move on to the next one. Likes and dislikes, because this is actually, this is actually a debut stream, apparently. Alright. Can you guess that I like video games? Has that ever come up before? Has it been mentioned at all? Even once, perhaps? I don't think so. I don't think so. Yeah, it's probably in the dislikes. Yeah. Okay. So, Legend of Zelda, Final Fantasy, Xenoblade, Saga, Elder Scrolls, Neptunia, Mario Kart, Doom, Shovel Knight, Shantae, Pac-Man, Centipede, River Raid, Pitfall, and we got Amiibo there on the side. So basically, I just wanted to do a quick little rundown. Yeah, disregard the entire last segment, the speech and everything. Nah, I didn't mean anything. I don't like video games. Video games, silly. Am I doing a video game rap? Oh, I could. No, I couldn't. No, I won't. So yeah, Legend of Zelda. I've talked about this in the Zelda streams. Zelda means a lot to me. I talked about depression at the beginning of this stream, and talked about how it's basically something I kind of suffered with since the beginning. And Zelda is one of those things that really helped me. It really helped me. No, please don't. Yeah, see, I agree with Kay. Unfortunately, chat has spoken. Kay says no, and Fructose is agreeing with Kay, clearly. Yeah, but you're a moderator, it doesn't count. You're also in the next room. So, yeah. I was in a really dark place when I was in high school. Really dark. Okay, we're bringing this down now, okay? We're bringing it down. We've been hype, we're bringing it down, okay? I was in a really dark place in high school, and unaliving myself was definitely something that was on the cards. But I played Zelda. I played Ocarina of Time. And while looking back on it now, yeah, big think about the hard game over. No more continues. While looking back on it now, it might be a bit, it may seem quaint, but I used to just ride around on Epona in Ocarina of Time. Ride around Hyrule Field. And it allowed me to get my head out of reality and into my virtual world. It helped me leave all of the troubles behind for a moment. And yeah, if it wasn't for Ocarina of Time, I probably wouldn't be here today. So that's why it's first and foremost on my list. Yep. That's a true deep lore, a deep cut of my life right there. Ocarina of Time saved my life. And Legend of Zelda basically has continued to do so. Because I always want to know what's going on in the next one. Alright, now back up. Now we're taking the hype back up again. Back up, Final Fantasy. Okay. So, the first Final Fantasy game I ever played, we talked about this during Final Fantasy VII, was in fact Final Fantasy VII. Shocking, I know. But after playing Final Fantasy VII, I went back and I played a bunch of the other ones. I played Final Fantasy VI, which is now like way up there. It's very difficult for me to actually say which Final Fantasy is undisputably my favorite. It usually topples between 6 and 10, with 8 being a close second, and then probably 7, sometimes 4. But yeah, Final Fantasy games. I love Final Fantasy games. I want to play more Final Fantasy games, and we do intend to play more Final Fantasy in the near future. I want to play Crisis Core, and I want to play Final Fantasy VII Remake. So that's something that's going to be coming up probably in November at this point, because we've only got 2 weeks left of September. There's no point starting a big game, because we're going to go into October, and we're going to do a bunch of horror games and stuff like that. Someone mentioned Resident Evil earlier. Yes, we will definitely be playing Resident Evil. One of the things I wasn't sure about, actually, if I'm honest, is whether or not I should replay Resident Evil 1. Because I do actually I still have the stream from last year when I played Resident Evil. No, sorry, not from last year, from 2021. And I was thinking that maybe I could play a different Resident Evil game, maybe Resident Evil 4, possibly Resident Evil 2. I'd probably have to buy that one. And play that, but also release the streams from 2021. It's an idea, it's a thought. I'm not entirely sure if people would be interested in that. But it's there. That's something for discussion. We can talk about it later. Xenoblade. Xenoblade's another game that I want to start playing soon. I would like to start playing Xenoblade in November as well, if possible. I do have a little bit of a concern about playing something like a Final Fantasy and Xenoblade at the same time, because those are both very story-heavy games. But we'll see. We'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. I'm not trying to finish all of the Final Fantasy VII stuff by the end of this year anymore. So we could always put Final Fantasy VII, like Crisis Core Remake, on a bit of a back burner and do Xenoblade instead. But otherwise, what we'll do is we'll do one of the Final Fantasy VII games, then we'll do Xenoblade 1, then we'll go back and do the other Final Fantasy VII game. Saga. Now, Saga is something I talked about during the Nintendo Direct, because, and it's unfortunate, I've seen a lot of people like, oh my goodness, who cares about Saga? Oh, who even wanted this? Me. Bitch. Me. Honestly, when it comes to RPGs, in my mind, me personally, I find that a lot of Saga is better than Final Fantasy. And I strongly recommend people play Scarlet Grace, that people play Frontier, and Minstrel Song, which is a remake of one of the earlier Romancing Saga games. Definitely check them out. They're all available on Switch, on Xbox, and on PlayStation. Saga is an incredible series of RPGs. And it's disappointing. It's so sad that so many people don't know about this series, or even the ones that do know about Saga can be, you know, can say such ignorant things, because there was a few people on Twitter like, oh my goodness, Saga? Really? Who cares about Saga? Oh my goodness. Stop. Stop. Elder Scrolls. I think everyone loves a little bit of Elder Scrolls. Everyone's played Skyrim, right? Everyone. Skyrim is one of those games that's available on so many different platforms, including fridges. You just said Twitter. Yeah, true. You mean Bugs the game? Yeah, that's the one. 1,000 subs, we all go horse riding. Do you know what? That'd be cool. I'd be down for that. I'd actually be down for that. I've been horse riding a couple of times. I went to I was a youth leader at a youth camp one year, and we went on one of the day trip outings was to a local horses, you know, stable, and where people could learn to ride horses. And I think they did it as a joke, but they put me on a Clydesdale. Now, I'm not very tall, right? This Clydesdale was easily twice my height. Easily twice my height. And I think they put it as a joke because I was like one of the smallest, shortest instructors. And I was actually shorter than some of the kids that were there. So they're like, right, you can be on the Clydesdale. I'm like, oh, okay, fair enough. But I loved it. Oh my goodness, I love Clydesdales. They're my favorite kind of horse. They're so big. And for their size, they're so gentle. It's like they're fully aware of how powerful they are. But I'd like to, I would be okay with going horse riding. That'd be awesome. Let's just not ride any Skyrim horses. No, definitely not, because they'll spaz out and flick off and go straight up through the roof or something. Oblivion and Skyrim holds a special place in my heart. Oblivion especially. Oh, really? Did it come like at a particular time in your life, or just a damn good game? Yeah, definitely. Definitely want to hear your thoughts about Elder Scrolls. Elder Scrolls is a fantastic series. You may notice that some of the games that I've named, especially at the top, like Legend of Zelda, Final Fantasy, Xenoblade Saga, Elder Scrolls, they've got a huge lore. Like, they got encyclopedias and encyclopedias and encyclopedias worth of lore. And that's the stuff that I love about them. That's the thing that gets me into adventure games, is that, one, the actual gameplay, the adventure itself needs to be good, but on top of that, it needs to make me feel like, oh my goodness, I'm exploring something that has not been seen in 100 years, you know? I'm uncovering some ancient wisdom. And I feel like Legend of Zelda, even Final Fantasy, when they were more fantasy-themed, Xenoblade, the Saga games, Elder Scrolls, they all do that so well. They all do it so well. Going to bed after the stream, bro. I'll try to write something tomorrow on Monday. Do I have to make this a thread? Not necessarily, but if you do, go for it. Actually, probably a good idea to make it as a thread. It means that people could respond. You know, think of it like a blog post or something. Neptunia, I think we can all sum up. This is dragging out, so I'll just quickly summarize. Neptunia, I think we all know why Neptunia. It's all been mentioned in the previous slide. Mario Kart. We might play some Mario Kart later today, but of course Mario Kart, I first played Mario Kart on the SNES, and I have played every single iteration of Mario Kart since. It's just a series that it's been with me my entire life, and I don't see myself ever getting bored of it. That said, I haven't played it in ages, so please be nice. Doom. I played Doom. Actually, the first game I played wasn't... The first FPS wasn't Doom. I played Wolfenstein when I was a kid. When I was like 6. And one time... Was it 6? 6 or 7? Something like that. One time we actually had to do a report for school, right? Write about what you did this weekend. You know, schools, they always do stuff like that when you're younger. And I wrote a quite a detailed little report about playing Wolfenstein and going around killing Nazi zombies. The teacher was not pleased. The teacher was not pleased. They actually called my parents. But of course, my parents knew that I was playing Wolfenstein. So, yeah. My parents basically just turned around and said to me, okay, we're not going to stop you from playing it. But... you can't write about it again, okay? Don't write a report in school about killing Nazi zombies, alright? Just don't do it. Probably one of my favorite games of the more recent era of video games is Shovel Knight. Shovel Knight is an outstanding game. I love Shovel Knight. We will be playing it on stream at some point. Possibly in November again. Need to pick the right time for that one. Shantae. Shantae is another series I regret. I had Shantae. The first Shantae. I had it in my hand when I was younger. I picked it up and I'm like, oh, this looks interesting. And I never bought it. I didn't buy it. And I have so much regret now because Shantae is by far and away one of my favorite action platformers. It's the series has gone from strength to strength, and is such a good series. We will definitely be playing Shantae at some point on stream. Pac-Man. Okay, so now we get into like the arcade classics, right? Yeah, it's a massive regret because I remembered it, you know? After seeing Shantae and the Pirate's Curse, I played Pirate's Curse and I'm like, oh, damn. I remember this game. The weekly journals. That's right. That's the one. I think you're a little bit behind, Tim. You might want to click the button and see if you can catch up. Let's see. Pac-Man. Okay, so now we're getting into like the classics. Because I grew up on Atari. The first console I ever owned was an Atari 2600 Junior. I still have my original, and I recently bought a second one. Less said about that, the better. And there are some games from my childhood which have just stuck with me. Like Pac-Man and Centipede. Those are two of my favorite games ever. And they always will be. We'll probably, we'll be playing a lot of these games on my birthday. We're going to play some Pac-Man. We're going to play some Centipede. We're going to play River Raid. River Raid is another game. It's like the first ever top-down shooter. So we're going to play that. And Pitfall. Okay, so Pitfall is on here for a very specific reason. As a kid, I saw Pitfall and I was like, oh my goodness, the graphics are stunning. Obviously, you know, 2023. Hindsight is 2020. So, actually, I guess we're 3 years ahead. But, you know, looking back now, Pitfall may not be graphically amazing, but at the time, it was. Well, I thought it was at the time. This was like 1990, and the Mega Drive was already out at this point. But still, I had an Atari. Yeah, Pitfall looked amazing. The problem was I never could find a copy. I have a t-shirt. I have a Pitfall t-shirt. But I don't have a copy of Pitfall. Until 2 weeks ago. I picked up an Atari, what they call it? The Super Action Pack. It's a 4-in-1 game cartridge, and it comes with Pitfall. So I am super psyched to be able to play that one when my Atari 2600 Plus turns up. So that's something that I'm really going to be looking forward to playing on my birthday. The last thing is Amiibo. I like Amiibo. I have nearly all of them. I think that's all I really need to say about that one. Right, okay. Moving. Anime and manga. So, despite the fact that I am mostly a video games streamer, I would like to be able to stretch out a little bit and talk about some other things. And I think, primarily, I want to talk about anime and music. And music is going to come up later. My favorite anime of all time is Beyond the Boundary. I watch it every year or so, and I love it. The first anime that I really watched and was like, oh my goodness, this is anime, you know, was Tenchi Muyo. Or about anime music. Or anime about music. Yeah, I like those too. You can see there's one on there. It was actually Tenchi Muyo was the first one that I realized, oh, hang on a minute, this is anime, isn't it? Because I'd already been watching Dragon Ball Z. I'd already been watching Pokemon. And I had just started watching Gundam Wing, which I'm not sure why I liked that, but we were all young once. Tenchi Muyo was the one that I'm like, oh, this is anime. Okay, hang on a minute. A lot of the stuff that I actually like is technically anime, not cartoons. And some of those things go back to my childhood, like Jace and the Wheeled Warriors. That was technically anime. It was Western produced, but it was made in Asia. And, what was the other ones I was thinking? Jace and the Wheeled Warriors, like, even like G.I. Joe. You know, the all-American hero, made in Japan. Oh, actually, I think it was made in Korea. But, yeah. You know? So, a lot of the older cartoons I really enjoyed. Transformers is another one. Yeah, that's Japanese originally. A lot of these older cartoons that I liked, I realized, hang on a minute. These were anime as well. What's the one that I always remember, but always forget, if you know what I mean? I always forget about it, but it's one that isn't an old one that means a lot. Battle for the Planets. It was called Battle for the Planets. I can't remember what the Japanese name is, but that was an anime. And I'm like, oh my goodness, I've been watching anime since I was a child. And I didn't know what anime was. But around that time where I was learning like Tenchi Muyo and stuff like that, and I was watching Pokemon, and I was watching Dragon Ball, and I was watching Metabots and Outlaw Star. And I always found it hilarious that Tenchi Muyo and Outlaw Star were on Cartoon Network because they have nudity. And that's hilarious. Like, it's like Cartoon Network didn't know what they had, and they were just playing it. And it was great. Hey, Marley, welcome. Thank you very much for the congratulations. Astro Boy. Yeah, that was actually one that I never watched as a kid. But yeah, Astro Boy is another one. Sailor Moon. Sailor Moon was another one. We didn't get to watch it very often, but Sailor Moon, I saw it a couple of times. But yeah, Cities of Gold. Oh my goodness, Megabee. See, you and me, we're like at that same time where we watched a lot of these cartoons. At the time I had no idea it was anime. And then like years later, I'm just like, Oh my goodness. But yeah, at the same time we were watching Medabots, Shaman King, the old Shaman King, not the new one. The new one is so, it's not great. If you've never seen Shaman King before and you watch the Netflix one, it's okay, you know, it's alright. But you really need to get your hands on the original because it is so much longer. Like, the first 3 episodes of the original anime is the first episode of the Netflix one. Oh, Full Metal Alchemist. Oh, yes, I do love... I watched Brotherhood recently, and it quickly jumped to the top of my list of favorite anime. Not to the very top, like I said, Beyond the Boundary is my favorite. Yeah, but for a long time, I'd gotten out of anime. I wasn't watching it anymore. But what brought me back, and this is just goes to show, you know, things come in cycles, you know? Tenchi Muyo is what brought me back into anime. Because I watched one of their series, The War on Gemini. And I was so enthralled by it. It was such a good series. And I'm like, oh my goodness, I used to watch Tenchi Muyo when I was younger. And I went out and I bought the DVDs. So I've got the DVDs of Tenchi Muyo. And I don't actually have the DVDs of War on Gemini because they never released in Australia, which is frustrating. But I've watched everything now, Tenchi Muyo, from beginning to end. And it is quite an amazing series of anime. Just so many diverse series as well. And it was around that time... Oh yeah, that's right. Kiko did show me Ouran High School Host Club, and it was fun. I did enjoy it quite a lot, but I don't think it's the one that like latched into me. That was Tenchi Muyo, War on Gemini. But around the time we were getting back into anime, I watched Monster Musume. And I was so excited about Monster Musume that I would show everyone, hey, have you seen this? And like everyone else would be like, oh my goodness, this is just Monster Girl boobs. This is just Monster Girl boobs. Who wants to watch this? And I'm like, what? Are we watching the same show? Are we watching the same show? This is amazing. Yep. I showed Plague Doc. I showed Kay. I showed a lot of our friends. Monster Musume is an amazing show and such an outstanding social message. Yeah, for real. You know, it starts off as you're thinking about it like, oh yeah, it's monster girls, it's boobs. It's like, oh, okay, whatever. But it's not. It's about seeing people for who they really are. I read the manga and yeah, it's more than boobs, surprisingly. Yeah, exactly. It's about discovering people for who they really are, rather than just seeing them as you see them at first. The very first episode is fantastic, and a friend of mine was saying that she hated it, right? She hates the first episode because it shows Mia as just throwing herself at the main character. It's like, oh please, look how weak and helpless I am. But she didn't get it. She didn't get it. So Mia was so trying to show herself as weak because she was afraid that everyone saw her as just a monster. And that's what it was every step of the way. It had nothing to do with, oh, I'm so weak, wouldn't you like to ravish me? No, it was, I'm so weak, please think of me as a girl and not a monster. Look, I'm just a girl, honestly. And if you look at it, if you understand that and you watch the show again, it changes everything. Everything. Centauria was the best girl for you? Oh, really? I fell in love with Mia. I genuinely did. She is my waifu for laifu. And, yeah. the whole thing with Centauria and Rhaenyra, where they don't like each other, but Centauria is, you know, being overly polite around her. And is saying, oh, we shouldn't be prejudiced. We shouldn't be prejudiced because she's a spider. We shouldn't be prejudiced. And she's being, like, super polite about it. And Rhaenyra turns around and says, you know what you're doing is essentially just lying. You're not being honest with yourself and you're not being honest with me. You think I'm dangerous. Be honest and we can actually get along. Instead, you're being overly polite. You're being overly stuffy. You're walking on eggshells. And it's ridiculous. You're making yourself look like a fool. And I'm just like, oh my goodness, this is the best anime I've ever watched. This is amazing. Honestly, that was me too. I had to watch that first episode twice to understand it. Because first time around, I thought it was whiplash writing. Then I got it. Yeah, exactly. Definitely recommend Monster Musume if you have the opportunity. It's been taken off Crunchyroll. It's been taken off a lot of channels now, so you can't just watch it, unfortunately. But if you do get the opportunity to watch Monster Musume, if you do go, you know, take your dinghy into deeper waters, shall we say, yo ho ho, hoist the colors. Definitely check it out. It's amazing. It is so good. It is so good. Konosuba. I guess everyone should know Konosuba. Konosuba is the ultimate isekai parody. An amazing series, really funny, and a bastion and stronghold of true gender equality. When it comes to shows that make me cry, though, you know, the real emotional ones, there's Beyond the Boundary, like I've already mentioned that one like a dozen times. And then there's K-On! I cried my eyes out at the end of K-On! That one nearly broke me. Because I never really experienced a graduation. While I was going to high school, I was also going to college. So I never really graduated. I just moved from one building to another. And, watching K-On! At the end when they graduate and they're all together in the room and they're afraid they're never going to see each other again. Oh, that broke me. That completely broke me. And you know what? What's sad? They haven't made one since. There's no K-On! The college years. So we never did see them ever again. It sucks. Probably my favorite writer, though, from what I've been enjoying a lot of, especially when it comes to the manga, is Rumiko Takahashi. Let me try that again because I completely nubbed that up. Rumiko Takahashi. Rumiko Takahashi created Urusei Yatsura. She created Maison Ikoku. You probably know her from Inuyasha. She did so many good stories, and she was like the first to do a lot of these things. So today you've got shows like To Love Ru. And To Love Ru is essentially just a rewrite of Urusei Yatsura, you know? And there's a bunch of other ones that came out which are also very similar. And it's all based, this whole idea of the alien girl coming to Earth. That was Urusei Yatsura. That was Rumiko Takahashi. She came up with she was basically the first one to really do it. And Urusei Yatsura is, got a new series last year. And it's so good. It's so beautiful. It looks like you think you remember 80s anime being. That's the best way to describe it. It looks like you think you remember 80s anime looking. Right? Is that the one with the hair? Yeah, that one. Remember, we watched a couple of episodes of that way. A couple of weeks ago. But Rumiko Takahashi, like I said, she came up with the whole alien girl coming to Earth thing. Maison Ikoku is another one. It's a story about a woman who has taken over as the landlord of a block of flats. I've got all of them. I have all of them, all 10 volumes, and it's the thick volumes too, the omnibus volumes. I've got them all. It's an outstanding story. And I've just started reading Mermaid Story. Mermaid Saga, which is another one that she did. It's got this like wacky off the wall comedy to it, but in real life situations, and it really plays off it really well. Okay, so I am dragging on still, so let me quickly move along to music. Boxed, I think that answers the question right there. Music, lots. Take a look at this list, because there is actually more of a list. Went to see Black Sabbath and Iron Maiden a few years ago. Bowling for Soup have provided the soundtrack to my life. Meatloaf, Electric Light Orchestra, Queen, Marillion, Eric Church, The Eagles, Tokoyami Toa, we'll come back to her, Miracle of Sound, The Midnight, Moonrunner. So many different genres there, and that's why I find it so difficult to talk about music sometimes, because someone will turn around and say to me, what kind of music do you like? That. That one. Yeah, all of that one. Yeah. I got asked the music question at work today, and I answered much the same way. Yeah, just like that one. All of that one. Yeah. Music? Yes. What's your favorite music? Yes. So here we got like Black Sabbath, Iron Maiden, we got old metal, we got pop rock, or pop punk, sorry. Meatloaf. Old school rock and roll with an operatic voice. You can't go wrong with that one. Electric Light Orchestra are a rock group with a lot of emphasis on classics like Beethoven, Wagner, etc. I also like Beethoven, Wagner, Mozart, etc. Queen, we all know Queen, one of the greatest bands of all time. There we go. K knows yellow. I hate the question. I listen to the video game music. If you like video game music, check out Miracle of Sound, because they write songs about video games. Like every single one, either video games or stuff like Game of Thrones and Lord of the Rings and stuff like that. Check out Miracle of Sound. Outstanding band. And some of my favorite songs from them is Neon Red, which is a song about cyberpunk. There's, let's think, Wake the White Wolf, which is about The Witcher. Valhalla Calling, which is Assassin's Creed Valhalla, stuff like that. They do all kinds of things, and they've got some Final Fantasy VII ones that make me cry. The soundtrack to that. And do you know what? I said about going to the Spotify account. I have an anime playlist as well. So, if you're interested in listening to the kind of anime music I listen to, check out my Spotify. And of course we got the synth stuff. I put the synth at the end because, of course, we got the Midnight. The Midnight are a wonderful band. I love their music. Really makes me feel like I'm back in the 80s. And Moonrunner, a good friend of mine now. I met him because I sent him a message saying, hey dude, is there any chance I could get you to make music for me? And he's like, well, I don't do commission, but yeah, sure. What do you want? So he doesn't usually do commission work, but he is actually going to do some stuff for us in the future when he's able to do it. Like his main job, I said earlier, he's a lawyer, so he doesn't get a lot of time in the studio, but he's going to work something out for me, and I'm really looking forward to it. I've also talked to him about being able to use his music. Like at the moment, we're using all of Harris Heller stuff in the background because Harris Heller's got a very, the way he works is he doesn't copyright strike anyone. So you can go ahead and use his music as background music. You just can't re-upload it, you know, note for note, you know? So, that's on there because I can play it, and it's free, and I don't have to pay him, and I won't get a copyright strike. And we're gonna get... I've been talking to Moonrunner about being able to play his music instead. And, we're still working on it. So, with any luck, we're gonna have, some more music to play in the future. Which is gonna be great. JT Music and Aviators does the same, writing about games. Oh, okay. Oh, no, I know the Aviators. Yeah, I know the Aviators. I don't know about JT Music. If you want to, like, a list of YouTubers that I listen to, there's, like I said, Miracle of Sound, Richard, I think that's how you say it, Rich, oh, okay, I'm just typing in the wrong place. Hang on. Richard. Like that. What's the other one? Little V Mills. He does a lot more, like, guitar covers and things. Yeah. Oh, there's loads of them. Hey, look. Again. I feel like I'm really dragging on at the moment. I don't want to waste you guys' time. So we can continue these sorts of conversations over on the Gilded. Get over to the Gilded. Get on Gilded. Get on Gilded. Get on Gilded. An idea for the future of music and gaming, you could do a Tetris Effect stream sometime. Oh yeah, true. I'm not very good at Tetris though. But maybe, yeah. Get on Gilded. There we go. Other. Okay, so we have an other section. What have I got the other section for? I can't even remember. Oh, right, okay. So, I used to say, like, a couple of years ago, I probably would have made movies its own section. But recently, I've not been watching a lot of movies. I watch video game movies like Sonic the Hedgehog and Mario and stuff like that. But other than that, I'm mostly only interested in movies that predate the 2000s. So, like, Bill and Ted, Wayne's World, Empire Records, Ferris Bueller, Spaceballs, anything by Mel Brooks. Yeah. So, it tends to be classic movies. I prefer older movies. If you like history, do check out Sabaton. Yes! Oh, I do listen to Sabaton occasionally. Not very often, but I do listen to Sabaton. I love their stuff. Their World War II stuff is amazing. Like everyone, I think if anyone were to know a Sabaton song, they probably know Bismarck. Oh, there we go. Kiko just posted it. Yeah, everyone loves Bismarck. Everyone loves Bismarck. Such a good song. Yeah, and their World War II stuff is really good. I'm a big fan of history. I don't really talk about it much because, obviously, when you talk about history, you can get into some touchy subjects, and I'd rather err away from that. But I do love history, yeah. Christmas Truce. Yeah, it's such a good song. And it was such a, like, an important moment. People came to realize that, you know, you're not so different. Sure, your uniforms are different, the badge on your arm is different, the people shouting orders at you are shouting it in a different language, but you're very much the same people on either side. You're just the mooks. You didn't know what you get into it for. Yeah. The Christmas Truce story was like not just the song, but like the real event. It's one of those, you know. It's one of those. Spicy food. I do like food. I don't eat more than I should anymore. But I like strong flavors and I like spicy food. We generally eat. We make chili like every week. Like Mexican chili. We make it every week. And I love it. Yeah, we cook. I tend to be more experimental. I'll come up with recipes and things, but Kiko is good at making it, you know. I think she's better at making it over and over again and keeping it consistent. I'm not very good at keeping it consistent because I tend to get a little bit more experimental. Like every time I try to cook something, I go, but what if I add this? So sometimes it goes all bonkers. Starship Troopers. Starship Troopers is a really good movie, and it, unfortunately... Actually, I think Starship Troopers really made... the movie made the books more accessible, because the books are a bit full-on, heavy political stuff. They're currently doing World War I? Yeah. I think that the album came out, like, last... Was it last month? I think there was an album that... Oh, it was a single, maybe, that dropped last month. No worries, Kay. Kay's running away because she can see the next thing on my list is spoopy stuff. Yeah, I like horror. I'm a big fan of horror. I like horror games. I haven't played any at the moment. I want to try to limit horror games to, like, Christmas. To Halloween. I want to try to limit it to Halloween. So, yeah, we'll do spoopy games throughout October. Spooptober, as I like to call it. Lastly on the list is Pokemon. And the reason it's in the other section is because, one, Pokemon is such a wide, ranging, kind of franchise, you know? It's huge. It's video games, it's anime, there's even, like, music, stage shows, toys, board games, etc., etc. And I like Pokemon from a distance. I played Scarlet and Violet, and while I enjoyed the game, it's not very well made, and it's probably going to be the last Pokemon game I ever buy. Unless they really get their stuff together. Because I feel like it's being severely underfunded. The games, you know, the driving force behind the franchise is being left behind. And I don't like that at all. But that said, I do have a couch behind me that's full of grass-type Pokemon. I can take a photograph of it and put it up on the Gilded later. If you're interested, I'll put it up there. Actually, I'll just put it up on Instagram, Gilded, Twitter, etc. So yeah, I'll post all those. I liked Arceus, but the intro pissed me off. I haven't played Arceus. I've been wanting to go back and play Arceus, but people keep telling me not to bother. I might do it anyway, because, you know, it looks decent enough. I'm gonna give it a shot at some point. This, yeah, the Bulbasaur Propaganda Squad, I am definitely, one of the early members, at very least. I've got, yeah, I've like I said, I've got a couch full of grass-type Pokemon, and I've got a life-size Bulbasaur plushie, which, Plague Doc bought me for my birthday last year. Yeah, Bulbasaur is the best. He is the goodest boy. And, I believe everyone is entitled to their wrong opinion if they disagree. Right. Dislikes. Oh wait, hang on, I've got another one. Oh yeah, that's right, Hololive. I do actually have another one in the other section. This originally said YouTubers, and then I realized that I was only listing Hololive members. So, I do like a lot of YouTubers. I still watch people like Markiplier, occasionally when he does good games. Wendigoon, because that kind of comes under the spoopy stuff. Wendigoon, definitely a good YouTuber to check out. The other one is Nick Crowley. I do enjoy his work. Blame It on Jorge is another one which I really like. But, like, generally speaking, I watch a lot of gaming YouTubers, so, like, Spawnwave, RGT85, Yong Ye. I spend a lot of my time on YouTube. When I'm not streaming, I'm probably watching stuff, news-related, for video games. And if I'm not doing that, I'm watching Hololive. yeah, Hololive is kind of its own thing at this point. And so the members that I've mentioned here are important. They're not just there because they're, you know, oh, I like that one. Cornwall is actually the first Hololive member that really got me into watching Hololive. It was her Donkey Kong clip, and I wish I'd actually gotten that clip ready to show. But yeah, I should have. The Donkey Kong clip is amazing. It's so funny, and Cornwall won my heart that day. She is the best doggo. But I didn't really get into Hololive until English. When Holo Yen dropped, I was like a game changer. I went into it going, oh, I'm probably going to really like Mori, and I'm probably going to really like Kiara, and Ina and Gura just look like, you know, they look like little shits. They look like they're going to be, you know, those nasty little Kusogakis, you know? And I was completely wrong. I mean, Ina is a little bit of a Kusogaki, and Gura is a little bit of a Kusogaki herself, but, you know, in completely different ways. And my opinions completely flipped. Ina and Gura became my favorites in Holo EN 1. And actually, Kiara is probably my least favorite out of the first gen. But, you know, each to their own. Everyone can have a favorite. In Gen 2, Fauna topped the list for me. I find Ina and Fauna so easy to listen to and just fall asleep to. Because I don't sleep well. I mentioned the insomnia and depression earlier. But Ina and Fauna, they're so chill that I can actually sleep while watching them. So, yeah. Toa is probably my favorite Hololive musician. And she just keeps pumping out the banger hits. Oh my goodness. Palette left me destroyed in pieces on the floor. It just completely ruined me. Her cover of WXY is so good. Her voice is bloody brilliant. Roar is one of my favorites, Kiko says. In fact, Fact is the other one. Fact and Anemone. Anemone is one of her more recent ones. Such a good song. Such a good song. Toa is by far and away the top of my list when it comes to musicians. I love Roboco as well. We've talked about this. I love Roboco, and I love I like a lot of Calliope Mori's songs, like End of a Life. End of a Life, that one hits home for me as well. Suisei, I like Suisei's music. She does really good stuff. And of course, Marine, who is conspicuously absent from this list. The last one on the list, though, is, of course, Gone But Not Forgotten, Kiryu Coco. Coco means a lot to me, and not just because she was that intermediary. She was that person for me. She was the one that got me into a lot of the Japanese Hololive. But she was a lot more than that to me, because she inspired me to start streaming. If I hadn't found Coco, I probably wouldn't have started streaming. She's the reason I'm here. There was things that she would talk about that made me just think, yeah, I can do this. And she pushed hard to do her best for everyone, for her fans, for people just waltzing through for other VTubers, for other members of Hololive. She was always doing so much work and doing her best to entertain everyone. And it broke my heart when she left Hololive. Because I know a lot of people say that, I've seen a lot of people saying that they prefer Kason. Honestly, I preferred Coco. And it's sad that we're never going to see her again. And it really hurts. Hurts, it really does. Yeah. Marine isn't on the list, and I don't remember why, but I was going to put her on something else, and then I forgot to do that. So, the last one, in terms of waifu for lifu, Marine. Marine. 100 times Marine. Not because she's horny, or because her hip is a sexuaru Simbaru. It is entirely because she is the exact opposite of that character that she tries to portray. If she tries to be that sex symbol, she tries to be all horny, but in reality, if you were to so much as say something back to her, like, okay, and Sticky Finger. Sticky Finger is another good one. But if you were to ever, like, okay, I'll take you up on that, she would panic. Because she is so innocent. And also, she's got a very similar sense of style to me. She did a really good musical number. Musical show, I should say. Done in the style of a 1980s variety show. That was incredible. That really was incredible. Alright, let's move on. Let's try and speed this up a little bit. Dislikes. Dislikes. Who saw that one coming? Console Wars. No Console Wars. Console Wars are a sinister form of tribalism perpetuated by companies and online personalities who profit over division. It ends here. It ends with us. It ends with the Dimension Trippers. It ends with the Virtual Fantastic. Hashtag Gamers Unite. I think that one, you know, that pretty much speaks for itself. I hate insomnia. I'm an insomniac. I've been on melatonin now for a couple of months, or for a few months actually, and it doesn't work anymore. So I'm back to not sleeping, which really, really sucks. And the worst part of it is, like I said, like it says right there, people just assume you're lazy. You turn around and you say to someone, I'm an insomniac. They turn around and they go, oh yeah, I only got like 6 hours sleep last night. And you just want to throttle them. You just want to grab them by the throat and not let go until that last breath goes, ah! Because they don't get it. They don't get it. 6 hours? You only got 6 hours last night? That's how much I got last week. What's your opinion on console exclusives? I am okay with console exclusives. Don't have a problem with that whatsoever. B has an agenda. I think he does, yeah. I think he does. Well, yeah, I'd say long live Sega. Sega are doing great as a third party. Throttle them in Minecraft. Yes. Thank you. Thank you, Plague Dog. Thank you. Yeah, of course. I would never advocate for violence in real life. I just want to blow them up. In Minecraft. Spiders. Yes, yes, yes. This is true. I do not like spiders. I do not like spiders because I'm an arachnophobe. I am what I like to call violently arachnophobic. Once upon a time, a spider ran across in front of me, and I jumped over a couch. Standing jump backwards over a couch. Actually did that. So why did I choose to live in Australia? Blame Kiko. And last one on the dislikes list. Heat and humidity. I don't like it when it's hot, and I don't like it when it's humid. And yes, I did move to Australia willingly, I swear. Because right now it is both hot and humid, and I am sweating like... Yeah, Tim feels it. Tim feels it. I know Kay does as well. I love winter. Yeah, I love winter. My favorite is spring and autumn. Specifically autumn. But, yeah. No. It's not more humid. It's, well, I mean, depends on what you consider humid. If you mean raining all the time, then yes. But, it's not hot and humid. Yeah. It's not too different here, actually. I'm not sure what it is, but... Yeah. It's pretty hot right now, especially in the office. It's really hot. I've got the fan on, and the only reason that the fan is cooling me down is because I am sweating so bad. But yeah, not a fan of heat and humidity, not a fan of spiders. Why am I in Australia? Not entirely sure this was the best option for me. Probably could have gone to live in the UK instead. I like the cold. I really like the cold. I miss snow. Snow is like, it's great. I love it. And I love, specifically I love autumn days when everything is clear. You know? The sun is out, but it's still cold. And you can just see into the distance. Queensland doesn't have a winter. It just has a period of time where it's not as hot. Yeah, snow is just a myth. Yeah. It's awful. Okay, and we're gonna just jump on over now to the final slide. I genuinely don't remember. Oh, right. Okay, I remember this one now. Okay, brilliant. I didn't know what the last slide was gonna be for a moment. Okay. So, this is the part where I said, now is where we talk about what we're gonna do going forward. And I've already mentioned the Patreon and the merch stuff. That's all over on the main page, and we'll go back to that in a bit. But this is, so first of all, the first box is goals for the rest of this year. Stream content. I want to get back to doing community games days, and as you can see, as you will be able to see, I have earmarked this coming Friday for a community games day. We're going to play some Mario Kart. So we're going to be doing that. I don't know how often we're going to do it yet, and I don't know if we're going to be doing it on Fridays, or maybe we might be able to do it on Saturdays or Sundays. We used to do it on Sundays. So we're going to see what's going on. But the whole idea is I want to make more of a connection with you guys. That's what's important to me. If you hadn't guessed already, that's what's important to me. I want to make a better connection with you guys. And I think doing community games days is going to be something that we can have some fun with. At the moment, I'm not sure we have enough regular members, but today has actually kind of shown up to be pretty good. You know, today we've had a pretty decent number of people showing up. So maybe it is possible to do just chatting streams. But for now, I'm just kind of going to put that on the back burner. And we'll kind of mix that in with the community games day, you know? We'll have a period where we're chatting, and then we'll have a period where we play games. Then we'll go back to chatting, then we'll play something else, you know, stuff like that. That at very least is my thought process. Where I'm willing to give it a shot, like it says there. But community games days, yes, that's a thing that is happening. Video content. I want to get started in producing videos before the end of the year. And this is one of those things that I said I'm not entirely sure whether you guys would be interested, but I do have a lot of streams from when I was still over on Twitch. And I had been talking about the idea of doing edited streams to make highlights. And I was thinking, would people be interested in me doing highlight reels of streams from Twitch? rather than just constantly just rehashing the stuff that I've done recently, I am thinking about doing some of the old stuff, like stuff from the vaults. By chatting, do you mean now or audio chat? Oh, I mean like it is now, like a just chatting stream, where folks can chat in the chat feed, and I'll just chat to you guys, talk about things that we're doing, you know, maybe do like updates and things to the schedule and stuff like that. Doing that live. Sorry, got caught by a hiccup. But oh yeah, and the other thing was I wanted to do some discussion videos talking about basically doing like a 10 to 15 minute video about a particular topic. Like, not necessarily, at very least not yet, at least, not necessarily going into depth like, oh, this is a Zelda theory, blah blah blah. Not doing stuff like that, but more along the lines of, someone gives me a topic, let's say, what's the first video game you ever played, or what's the first video game you ever have a memory of playing, or whatever, something like that. And then I do like a 10 to 15 minute video talking about that game, you know? Or someone says, what's a game genre that you just don't get, that you just don't get into? So I could do a video talking about game genres, and talking about genres I just don't understand, and, you know, talk about specific games that I've tried to play and I just don't get it. So I think discussion topics like that would be really good, and I feel like they would also encourage feedback, because I would like people to discuss that then in the comments, if, you know, if it's something that interests people. Highlight reels. Oh yeah, so we're just talking about highlight reels and shorts. So my idea for shorts would be to do like a game a day thing, just like a very short, hey, check out this game sort of thing. Not really 100% sure what I want to do with that yet, but that's kind of the idea. I am obviously, of course, do let me know in the comments, in the chat even. I'll leave things open for discussion when we get to the end of this. So the games I want to play, and this isn't just this should have been changed before I revealed that. Okay, Xenoblade Chronicles, I've already mentioned that we want to play that one. Minish Cap, I never got around to finishing Minish Cap when I started streaming it over on Twitch, so we're going to go back and we're going to start that over again. Bayonetta series, Hyper Dimension Neptunia series, and I've already mentioned like Senran Kagura. What else have I mentioned? Final Fantasy games, Doom. I would like to play a lot of those games. The thing is, at the moment we're kind of limited on the amount of time that we have, and I don't want to do too many large games at the same time. So I want to do a Final Fantasy soon, and I want to do Xenoblade Chronicles either after it or like halfway through, and switch over to doing to do Xenoblade Chronicles alongside a Final Fantasy. So I probably should have rewritten those, but those are some game ideas that I want to do. I don't know if I necessarily do them all before the end of the year, but that's what I'm currently looking at. And so far, yeah, I can only try. It's taken us 4 months to reach 100. In fact, it's taken us 4 months and we've reached 113. Actually, I don't even know what we're currently on. Is it still 113? I know we had a couple of people come through. Yes, okay, so it's still 113. Okay, so we're on 113. 4 months to reach 113. I thought that was really good. And I'm super grateful for that. And I think if we can keep it up, I would like to hit 250 before the end of the year. And you know, there's not a lot I can do. The only thing I can do is to keep doing it, you know? To keep streaming, to keep pushing forward. That's really all I can do, and hope that people enjoy my content and they come here and join our community. But I think I would like to see 250 before the end of the year. If not, I'm not going to be super bummed out about it. It's just what, in my mind, seems like a good goal. So, goals for the future. So this is now talking about things that I want to do post 2024. So during and after 2024. I don't want to rush into this like last time, but I'm looking forward to doing collaborations with other YouTube streamers. I either want to get videos happening or stream 5 days per week. So I'm to explain that one, collaborations, I've kind of brought up this topic occasionally with Foxed. I would like to do some streams with Foxed. I'd like to stream again with Sin. I'd like to stream with just trying to think. Ritter Wolf. And I'd also like to do some collaborative works. So one of the things that we'd been talking about before was doing a Guild Wars playthrough. Me, Kay, Kiko, possibly Plague Doc, perhaps. I talked to Tenebrae about it as well. Just the idea of just doing this collaborative work where we all record each other, we all record our perspectives, and then I edit that together so that we see the gameplay from multiple perspectives. And the other thing I talked about in regards to that sort of thing as well was like a Minecraft hardcore. So there's some ideas, maybe, that I would like to approach in the future, in 2024, but I want to make sure that I'm stable first, you know? I don't want to start collaborating with people and then be like, oh yeah, you know what, you shouted me out and everything, but, I'm quitting. I don't think I'm going to quit. I really don't think I'm going to quit. It's just that I want to make sure that I don't burn myself out at the same time. Collab with me, I'm a peach. Yeah, I can collab with Kiko. We could probably easily do some like 2-player stuff in the office, so that's that could be interesting. Let's see what we got. Video content. Oh look, I just mentioned that. For years I've wanted to do a multi-perspective Guild Wars playthrough. I want to get started on that during 2024. See, the other thing about that as well is we never know when Guild Wars is going to go offline. There's not many people playing it right now, and if we don't get the opportunity to play it all the way through, at least once, we're never going to do it. So, I want to get that started soon, in 2024, and that'll be more like a video. They'll go up as a video series rather than stream. But what I'll probably do is put it up like a premiere so we can chat while it's playing. I'll be in the chat, chatting with everyone while the video's playing. If this goes well, I want to do similar videos, maybe in Minecraft Hardcore. So there we go. Just talked about that one. Subs. I don't know if it's possible, but subs on YouTube, they tend to snowball. The more people sub to you, the more people will find you. Collab with me, I'm a plum. Oh dear. Yeah, so the more people who are sub to you, the more people will find you. That's the way that YouTube works, right? So I think if I can hit 250 by the end of this year, I should be able to hit the 1000 at some point during 2024. So I would like to do that. It is also possible that your content plateaus and you don't get any more subs, and then you're stuck at like 600 or something for years. It's happened to a lot of people, but I would like to hope that I can hit 1,000 subs next year, so I can get all the monetization and stuff sorted, and so that I don't have to go to Patreon. If we can do memberships on the channel, I think I would prefer that, even if it does mean giving YouTube some money. But yeah, can I join the Minecraft hardcore? Possibly. I mean, I don't see why not. It's not gonna necessarily be open invitation, but I would reach out to specific people and say, hey, are you interested? So yeah, like I don't think you'd be an issue. I'd want to be very cautious, because obviously people I wouldn't want it to be open to people that might say something on the stream, or I suppose if it's a video though, I can always edit that out. But I trust you, Tim. You've been here since the beginning almost, so yeah, I trust Tim. I can't win with him? No, you can't. No, you can't. I wouldn't mind playing, because you mentioned Double Dragon Gaiden earlier. And I wouldn't mind playing like Double Dragon or River City. The new River City game looks really good. I wouldn't mind playing that with you. Let's have a look. We got miscellaneous. Some additional goals for the future. Merch store. Yeah. I've already mentioned that one. Website. So I'm useless when it comes to web development. I like building websites, but I never launch them. I started working on a Dimension Tripper website years ago, and I never did anything with it. Mostly because I didn't really have content. I didn't have streams, I didn't have videos or anything like that. So I didn't have anything to really go up on the channel. Sorry, on the website. So now that streaming is going well, in 2024 2024 is a whole year, so maybe at some point during 2024, I would like to get my website up and running. Probably would end up building it from scratch all over again, but yeah. And last one, and this one, because Tim was asking me about this yesterday. Thank you for your trust. Instead of saying something wrong, I'm afraid I'll be unable to say anything. Don't worry about that, mate. It's alright. It's alright. You'd be more than willing to just jump in and just chat. I mean, that's what it's all about, you know? We all got to start somewhere when it comes to, like, content creation, stuff like that. If that's something you're interested in, even if it just means being, like, a sort of sidekick, I guess. You know, I'm good with that too, you know? I'm happy to have people who are trustworthy in my videos and in my streams. I'm still working up to it, of course. I'm not saying that offer is up for tomorrow. We're going to stream tomorrow and everyone's invited, but as I start to ease myself back into doing collaborations, I think I'd be interested. I would like to do Among Us as well. I know Among Us is kind of cringe and it's no longer the in meme, but I still really like Among Us and I'd like to play more of it. And you saw in the clip show that we used to play Among Us quite a lot. I even had Kiko make me an avatar for Among Us streams. So I would like to go back to doing that. I think it could be fun. So let's do some Among Us as well at some point. let's see. Some additional goals. Oh yeah, merch store, website, game development. Tim asked me about this one recently. Yeah. I want to make games. It's something I've wanted for a long time. I want to make video games. I want to make games, games that I'd enjoy, but also games that I hope that other people would enjoy too. There's a few things, like, one of the ideas I've had for a game for ages was to essentially, remake Breath of the Wild as a 2D style adventure game. And I just wanted to do that to see if I could. But then I was thinking about it, and I was like, oh, do you know what? I could probably... Okay, so these are some of the things I think in my head would improve it. And, would I... what would I change to make it better, in my opinion? So, yeah, I think I really do want to make video games. I'm playing that on Monday. What am I playing on Monday? On Monday, I'm playing Crystalis. Oh, yeah. Right. I see. Yes. 2D Breath of the Wild. Yep. Yep. The story is very similar. But yeah. To answer your question from a few days ago, Tim, yes. I do want to make games. I talked about it last night as well. I did, didn't I? Oh, dear. Okay, I'm just repeating myself now. All right, and that is the end of my reintroduction. I don't think there's anything else to really say. I guess I'll just switch back over to the chatting screen, like that. Oh, my Switch has got to sleep. Wake up, Switch. There we go. There we go. Cool. Yeah. So that's my reintroduction. That's my re-debut to everyone. Hopefully you come away with a little bit more understanding of like where I'm at. And what I might be interested in doing in the future, and a bit, you know, maybe we've grown a little bit closer. Maybe we understand each other a little better. Maybe you understand me, what I'm going through in my life, the sort of things I like, the sort of things I enjoy, the sort of person that I am. And I think that's important. It's a bit parasocial, I understand that, but I think that if we understand each other, we can get along better, and we can have, you know, better relationships, even if it is just online, you know? I've been learning Python for 2 years. I was thinking of making a simple game. Oh, really? Oh, that's cool. Yeah, okay. Well, I don't know anything about Python. I'll put that out there. But yeah, cool. Yeah, if you were making a game, I tell you what, Tim, you're on Gilded as well. There's a section called Creative. Hang on, where is it? So on the left-hand side, there's a place called Creative Corner, and one of them is a thread section called Code Monkeys. Post in there. Post like a diary. If you're gonna make yourself a game, post in there. Give us do like a development blog. I would love to see that. I would really love to see that. I want to see what you're doing, what you're working on. And that goes for everyone, actually. If anyone's like working on art and stuff like that, you know, chuck it in the Creative Corner, because yeah, I'm genuinely interested. I want to see what you're working on. I want to see what you're doing. The Menace is back, and now the Menace is finally free to stay. Oh, just as we're ending. Oh well. No, I'm joking. We're not really ending here. We just got to the end of the reintroduction. I've been talking now for 2 hours. Too long. Too long, okay? I'm not very good at these introductions. I do waffle on. I tend to, go off script. But yeah. Yeah, I think we're there. We're at the end. I think the only thing that there is now is you see how I did that? Wasn't that smooth? It's not over 3. I didn't start until... Oh, wait. No, I started at 5:30. Damn it. Okay, it's been over 3 hours. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, so right now... Ask me anything. Literally, ask me anything. Well, I mean, there are certain questions you're gonna get... If you ask me stupid questions, you're gonna get stupid answers. That is the word of warning. Or I should say, to quote Mr. Garrison from South Park, there are no stupid questions, just stupid people. No. Are you human? Probably not. There's a very high likelihood that I've got some Fey blood in me. I may be part fairy or elf. I say Fey. Fey is generally the term that is used amongst the Celts for things that are from the other world, or as we know in Cymraeg, Annwn. Annwn is the other world. It's the dark place, sometimes people call it. It's where the Fey things live. And I think I might have some Fey blood. We were talking the other night about the fact that I've got a werewolf in my family, and I'm nocturnal, and I've got pointed ears. In real life, I actually kind of have a vestigial point on my ears. It's a separate piece of cartilage that's in my ear that looks like it should be... if it was bigger, I would have pointed ears, like an elf. And I used to have pointed ears as a child. My ears were actually pointed. So, yeah. Probably not human. Why was avocados not in your dislikes list? Because I refuse to acknowledge their existence. They're so bad, they should never be mentioned. Avocados are disgusting. They were created by Satan, and they were designed to look like his own testicles. Plague Doctor, speaking of games that promote unity and cooperation, any plans of doing Deep Rock Galactic? I'd like to do Deep Rock Galactic. I'm not entirely convinced that... I don't know how I would necessarily do that for a stream. It's kind of like what I was saying about collaborations. I'd only be able to play it with trusted people. People that I know are not going to say anything stupid. And for the moment, I'm mostly looking at doing collaborations as video content rather than stream content. Because, like, it's not necessarily that people say something wrong or that they're trying to cause trouble. It's just that sometimes people make a joke that you can make between friends, and you can't really make that joke on the internet anymore because it's a terrible place. And, yeah, so I would like to do... Deep Rock Galactic is definitely one of those games I'd like to play. What is the meaning of life? 42. Moa-tan wants to play Deep Rock Galactic with us, actually. Yeah, I'd like to play with Moa as well. So it could be like you, me, Moa, Plague Doc. I'm sure Ritter Wolf likes Deep Rock Galactic. What is the meaning of life? Oh, I've already answered that one. Damn, that's dangerous. What did I miss? What was dangerous? The me saying that I'm not human. I'm probably not. Although speaking human language, I believe it's a little grey guy who speaks behind the screen. Pay no attention to the grey man behind the curtain. You can't possibly be part Fae. Why not? Didn't you used to do blacksmithing? Oh yeah, true. Huh. Oh, that's interesting, isn't it? Or maybe... See, Plague Doc, the whole thing about iron, you know, Fae have a weakness to iron. Have you ever been hit in the head with a crowbar? I think you might have a weakness to iron too. Like, that pretty much goes for anyone. If you've ever been hit by a metal bar, you probably have a weakness to iron. It's like vampires. Well, a stake to the chest will probably kill a vampire. It'd probably kill me too. Okay, so play it with me, Plague Doc, and Mo, and make video. Yeah, we could try. We could try. That might even be better to start on before doing Guild Wars, because Guild Wars is that's gonna be a long project. So it might be a good idea to start on something a little simpler, something like Among Us, something like Deep Rock Galactic, something like, I don't know. But at very least with Among Us as well, that being a good one, is that if I can get everyone to record their content, I can string it all together. I think that would be amazing. I really do. I really think that would be so much fun. My mum just woke my little nephew up to feed him, and now he is, now he's mad at mum and said, I don't like you anymore. Aww. Who would you romance in Baldur's Gate 3? Not the bear. Not the bear. That's creepy. That's just straight up creepy. Stop that. Stop that. I'm just trying to think. I don't know any of the characters from... I haven't played Baldur's Gate 3, so I'm not really up to speed on anything. Is there like a hot snake chick? Or maybe a hot lizard chick? I'm down for hot lizard girls. Take in consideration, you are talking to someone who would absolutely marry an Argonian. Let's see. Baldur's Gate 3 characters. I've kind of been avoiding Baldur's Gate stuff as well because I don't want to spoil myself on stuff. Yeah, Lae'zel. Nah, I don't like that. I don't like that nose. I don't like that nose. Shadowheart, I don't like her nose either. Okay, Karlach is interesting. A barbarian tiefling. Yeah, I can understand. Yeah. Jaheira. I don't know. None of the companions are really like sticking out to me as like, oh my goodness, she's gorgeous. Karlach, it looks pretty cute. She looks really big, but I imagine she's got quite soft personality. Okay, interesting. Yeah, haven't played Baldur's Gate 3. Maybe I will at some point, but I'm not sure. Where am I? Tell us how much you love us in Welsh. Okay, I'm not very good. Hang on. Taking consideration it's been over 15 years since I've spoken my own language. It's been a long time. I believe it's doing carry tea. Think so. I know Kasai is hate. Oh, that's wrong. That's wrong. Oh my goodness, they got the wrong version of Cymraeg in Google. The first result is Rwy'n di gari di. And that's like North Wales stuff. That's fake Welsh. that's Welsh that's been affected by Irish. Yeah, doing carry tea. I love you. Doing carry tea. Ruin Gary D. That's so weird. Yeah. It's saying that it's a... Oh, do you know why? Actually, do you know why? I realize now. It says informally is doing carry tea. And formally is ruin di gary di. And the reason for that is because Welsh got standardized. The language got standardized. So they kind of merged in some of the North Wales stuff and some of the West Wales stuff and some of the South Wales stuff all together to make like a singular academic language. And of course they took the South Wales stuff and they call that the informal Welsh. It's like, oh, okay. Yeah, doing carry tea. Okay. Are you insinuating that elves can't make their own swords? Oh yeah, good point. The greatest blacksmiths in Middle Earth were elves. So, elves in Lord of the Rings don't have a weakness to iron. Are you weak? I mean, dwarves are renowned as blacksmiths, but the elves have a certain finesse at making blades sharper. Dwarves can make blades strong and powerful and imbue them with magic using runes, but elves have the finesse. They make them light, they make them durable, they make them sharp, and yeah, they're among the greatest blacksmiths. Yeah, I like Mary's response. You're weak to anything if it comes at you hard and fast enough. That's true. See, Tim, it's a little grey guy behind the camera, but he's... I'm not really secret reptilian, people. I'm not. I just like looking at them sometimes. Disney Carlatch and we will fight. Oh, this Carlatch and we will fight. I think Carlatch looks interesting. A sum of wealth that me, Elon Musk, and Jeff Bezos had can easily exceed the rest of the people of the world. Well, if that's if that's what you're offering, my Patreon is right there. Oh dear. So who is why does it say... Oh, it says watching now. Okay. I looked across to my other screen and YouTube said 5 people waiting. And I'm like, hang on a minute. Why are they waiting? I'm streaming. I have been streaming. Oh my goodness, have I been streaming? Just you get that little moment of, oh my goodness, have I not been live? So come on, let's go. Let's get some more discussion, more questions and stuff. I know I said that I'm the entertainer and I've got to entertain you guys, not the other way around, but this is different. This is my celebration. You entertain me this time. Alright, let's close that. Oh, what's this? New subscriber. Oh, we did gain a new subscriber, which also means that we probably lost one in the process. Oh well. Okay, cool. Sell me on Paratrooper from Mario Kart since we're not going to get him. Oh, I know, right? That sucks. That sucks. Paratrooper was a really cool character. He was basically the same as Koopa Trooper, but he was lighter. So he had really good handling, pretty decent straight line speed, which is, you know, Koopas, light characters don't tend to have particularly good speed in Mario Kart. Excuse me. Dry Bones came along and he was a heavier character. He was like Koopa Trooper but heavier. And I thought the Paratrooper would be really cool. Because he would be like Koopa Trooper, but lighter. Which sucks. I really was hoping that we'd get Paratrooper, but instead we've got bloody Peachette. What a weird character. Like, seriously, what a weird character Peachette is. It's like, you get a Toadette, you give it a crown, and suddenly it becomes human. I'm scared. You know, I'm genuinely afraid here. What is happening? And why is she in Mario Kart? Yeah, it's kind of like, it's Peach, but lighter. And she's already pretty light. I think technically she classifies as a light character, but she's like at the top end of the light characters. I think that Peachette is probably going to be lighter. So she's going to be further down the list, you know, closer to the lightness. Yeah. But I don't know. I'm sad that Paratrooper isn't coming, because a light Koopa Trooper would be really interesting. Hey Kay, welcome back. We're doing Q&A stuff if you want to ask questions. Either about the stuff that we've talked about or about anything. It's cool. I am willing to answer anything. They might as well have just given us Bowsette. Oh, I know. If they'd given us Bowsette, like a high mid or a low heavy tier Peach character, that would have been amazing. But I very much doubt that we would have gotten Bowsette. Anything. Almost anything. As I stipulated at the beginning of this whole thing, ask stupid questions, get stupid answers. There we go. Because you're my friend. That's why you're awesome. Because you put up with me. You're welcome. What am I wearing? I am only wearing a pair of Space Invaders boxer shorts. I take my gaming seriously. Oh, I tell a lie. I'm not wearing just a pair of Space Invaders boxer shorts. I am also wearing glasses and headphones. I actually need to get new glasses because my lenses are scratched up. How old are you? I am in my late 30s. I'll let you know when I turn 40. Yeah, I don't want to give, like, too much direct information because, unfortunately, realizing that Patreon requires me to give out my actual full name, and to certain people, I have to give out my actual full address. I do need to be a bit cautious with how much information I give. Like, I don't want to give out my phone number, I don't want to give out my actual address, but, you know, Patreon, well, PayPal, I should say. I'm in my late 30s. Older than 35, younger than 40. I probably said it somewhere. So if someone is that boned up on it and they absolutely must know my actual age, I believe it was during my Tears of the Kingdom stream. So good luck. Go watch all of those. Actually, watch all the Breath of the Wild stuff as well, just in case. Get me some new views while people try and dox me. Do I subscribe to the Temple of the Super Wiggle? Of course I do. Of course I do. The Super Wiggle is life. I adore watching all the little compilations of Subaru doing like little wiggles and things. Oh my goodness, it's so cute. She just can't stay still. She's a bundle of energy. I love it. I love it. Any plans to visit Hong Kong? I wouldn't mind visiting Hong Kong, actually. Once upon a time, I really, really wanted to visit China, like mainland China. I don't really have much of a desire to go to China anymore. But Hong Kong has always interested me. It's kind of like the cyberpunk neon city of my dreams. So I do kind of want to visit Hong Kong. There's a few places I want to visit as well. Like I've always wanted to go to Japan. I've not had the opportunity to go to Japan. But if at some point, you know what? This would be really cool. If at some point we could go to Japan, I'd probably discuss it with you guys and see if we could all go around about the same time. And then we could like hang out and go to places like, because I want to go to Nintendo World. Damn it. I also want to go to the Nintendo Museum, which is opening up next year. So, oh, it wouldn't even be a sub thing. It wouldn't even be a sub thing, maybe. Well, I mean, if I had 1,000 subs, then hopefully I've got enough people giving me money that I could actually afford to go. But, that's the problem at the moment, is just, we just don't have the money. I think it would be worthwhile. I tell you what, I don't want to go into too much depth, you know, like, I don't like talking about financial stuff. I've said that already, but yeah. We're currently paying off a credit card. And, I think maybe at some point in the future, it could be worthwhile to just be like, screw this. We've got the credit card. We're just going to use it and go to Japan. And then spend the rest of our lives paying off the credit card again. It keeps getting more and more expensive. It does. So, you know, it's not as if we're going to be able to... It's not like if we waited another 4 years or another 5 years or so on, you know, that anything is going to get cheaper. So it might be worthwhile to just say, screw it, we're going to use the credit card and we're going to go on a trip. But it would be really cool if we could organize it to go at the same time and, you know, take like 2 to 3 weeks in Japan, go to Kyoto, go to Tokyo. I definitely want to visit like Hiroshima or Nagasaki, or both. I'd like to go to Honshu if possible. I'd like to go to. There's so many places. Honshu. I want to, because apparently they've got really good noodles. Go to Saga? Why not? There's not a lot going on in Saga. That was the whole point of that anime. There's nothing going on in Saga. Hiroshima Park was an experience, I imagine. Well, no, I can't imagine, actually. I'd love to go. Wait, I got completely lost. I completely glazed over. I have no idea what I'm reading. Yeah, Nintendo World Trip. I would love to do that. Osaka, that's another one. Yeah, and Akihabara. Yeah, I'd like to go to Osaka. I would like to do Hokkaido as well. Yeah, there's lots of like cool places that I'd like to go to. Sounds cool, I'm in. And yeah, like I said, if we could do it as a group, like I wouldn't say like, oh, we all have to, you know, stick together all the time. I'm sure there's some people who don't want to spend literally all day and all their money in an arcade. I don't know who you are or why you're here, but I'm sure there are some people that wouldn't want to do that. And I absolutely would. If there is any Sega arcade still open by the time we get the chance to go there, I am going to spend as long as I possibly can in one, because they're disappearing. They're disappearing so fast. Sega Worlds are gone. I'm so sad by that. Mud-themed events. Yeah, that's... oh, yeah, apparently there's a good chicken place in Saga as well, so we'll have to go there. If the world could just let me win the lotto once. Yeah. Right. Well, I've stood on a number of historical sites for disasters, both natural and human-influenced, and I imagine the Hiroshima Peace Park would invoke that sort of feeling. Yeah, probably. I would say that the... Okay, so the... Okay, I've got a weird one. Alright? So, do you know the Greek story of... what was his name? King Aegeus. You know the story King Aegeus? King Aegeus had a castle on the side of a cliff. And he killed himself by jumping off of the top tower of his castle straight into the ocean down below, and that's why we get the name the Aegean Sea. Well, I have actually gone scuba diving in the Aegean Sea, and theory is that there's definitely some ruins up on top of the hill that could have been the castle, but the going theory is that most of the castle, most of the where Aegea lived, fell into the sea, right? I went scuba diving in the Aegean Sea, and we were told, oh, you see that up there? You see that cliff there? That's where the story of King Aegeus comes from. And I'm like, oh, cool. And so while we were diving, I picked up a rock off the bottom of the ocean right below, where the castle would have been. And it was on my shelf at home in the UK for years. It was a rock from where King Aegeus's castle may have been. How about that? Hey, Capybara, welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? But that's my claim to going to historical sites. I've been to the Parthenon. I've been to Permikali, which is not really a historical site, but like Queen Cleopatra used to bathe at Permikali in Turkey. I've been to Istanbul. Been to lots of places. We've been to a lot of places in Europe, I should say. Not feeling very well. Yeah, get well soon, Cappy. Get well soon. Here's a question. What was your favorite monument historical site you visited? Probably, like, I kind of wish I could remember it better. I went to, Minos. I went to the island of Minos. And that's where the labyrinth was. No, the labyrinth. And, yeah, it exists. It actually exists. It's not necessarily what you would think. It's not like some big maze or anything. It's literally, it would have been a dark room, which would have opened up into a pit. And to find your way around, there'd be like columns and things. But the problem was it would be pitch black. But yeah, visited the labyrinth. And chances are the Minotaur was just a bull that they dropped down there and pissed off. I just came to check on how you're doing. I still need to get some rest. I need to go by. Have fun with the celebration. Thank you very much, Cappy. I really appreciate it. Do check out the VOD afterwards as well, because we've talked about a lot today, and I know it's probably kind of boring. Honestly, it's kind of boring if you're not here for the first of it, you know, if you're just watching it later. But, yeah, we've done a lot of stuff. We've talked about a lot of things. So, yeah, do check it out. Rest well. Definitely sleep well, Cappy. See you later. Have a good one. Or was someone wearing the head of a bull? Yeah, it could have been that too. But the chances are that it was actually just a bull. And the reason for that is because, like, when you're in the dark, you could, you know, another human being is going to have just as much trouble as you are. Especially if they got a bull's head on. But if it's just an actual bull, they're just going to charge you. So there's a very good chance that there was just a bull in there. What's the weirdest food you've ever ate abroad? Ooh, okay. That's an interesting question. The weird... Abroad, you say? Okay, can I just say in general? Because the weirdest food I've ever eaten is probably actually just normal in Wales. Jellied eels. It's hideous. It's awful. I hate it. I do not want it ever again. Natto? I never want to try natto. I don't know. I don't... See, I'm not very good when it comes to judging what's weird food. Because... What is weird food? I guess natto is kind of weird. I'd like to... I wouldn't want to try it, though. You're not very adventurous with food? I'm... Like, I generally live by the principle of... I'd like to try something at least once. But there's also a lot of stuff that I just don't want to try. It's just fermented soybeans. I know it's just fermented soybeans. That's the problem. Yeah, Kay, you would not like jellied eels. You would not. That would... No. Nope. You would not be able to handle that, I don't think. Just trying to think. I can't think of anything that I would really consider to be weird. Except for natto. Oh, do you know, jellyfish on nigiri and stuff like that. That no, thank you. I don't want that either. There are a lot of things you can only taste once. I agree. There's a lot of things out there that... And you want to get the right one as well. Like, if there's something that's like that, you don't want to spoil yourself by trying something that's not great. You want to get it right first time. You want to go to the correct restaurant that sells it. Like fugu. You definitely want to go to the right restaurant that sells it, because otherwise you're going to eat the nasty bits and die. National is a big no. What's national? Nope, never mind. There it goes. Yeah, I don't really know of any, like, weird foods. Yeah, probably autocorrect. What's a weird food? Okay, guys. Okay, I'm gonna throw the question back to you guys. What is a weird food? What do you think is a weird food? Because the only thing I can think of right now that I consider to be weird is natto and jellyfish sushi. Aside from that, I don't really think anything is particularly weird. Like, it's either going to be a fish, or it's going to be a fungus, or it's going to be a vegetable. And all of that is pretty normal. Dog. No, I probably wouldn't eat dog. Oh, natto is a big no. Gotcha. There's a certain Twitter post I remember discussing with you recently. Is there? Are we talking about food? I don't remember. Stuff that is alive while you eat it? Yes. Okay, I don't like that. I don't like that at all. I'm dead against that. Actually. Oh! Century eggs. They're weird food. Okay. I don't recall that conversation. I did remember something though. Balut. I would never eat balut. I can't bring myself to eat that. Century eggs. Okay, let me have a look for that one. Let me have a look for that one. A century egg, also known under a wide variety of names, a Chinese egg-based culinary dish made by preserving duck, chicken, or quail eggs in a mixture of clay, ash, salt, and quicklime, and rice hulls for several weeks to several months, depending on the method of processing. That just sounds like rotten eggs. Like, that doesn't sound like... I'm looking at them, and it just looks like rotten eggs. Oh, goodness. Oh, I don't think I could eat that. Oh, imagine the smell. Oh, no. Someone's saying it tastes like ripe cheese. Ripe cheese? How ripe does cheese have to be considered ripe? Good lord. Yeah, I don't know about that one. Tim, you're from Hong Kong. Have you ever tried century eggs, or have you ever heard of them or eaten them, or what? Is it something you have every other week? I don't know. It sounds pretty rough, that one. I agree with the stuff that's still alive though. Like, there's a big thing about eating live octopuses. Yeah, nah. I'm dead against that. Manus actually makes a good point. I can't deal with people eating live fish or squid or octopuses. Yeah, yeah, no. Century egg. Yeah. I'm trying to see where it's, if it... Would be nice if it actually had... Hang on, I've got it. There you go. Do you recognize this, Tim? I think it's Pinion. If I'm reading that correctly, Pinion. Kasumazu is a cheese that has maggots in it that you eat with... Oh, yeah, no. That's a hard no as well. Okay, oh, I guess we found a lot of weird food that I most certainly would not eat. We've yet to find a weird food that I'm okay with. There's a lot of stuff like the fermented fish from your end of the world, Mary. Not necessarily in your country, but like lots of places around there, like Sweden and stuff. They got their fermented fishes, and I'm just not. It depends. I'm okay with that. Oh, really? Okay. Huh. Oh, I suppose it would probably be somewhat normal for you. But yeah, I don't know. That's kind of weird. It's to me, it just strikes me as that's a rotten egg. That's all. That's what it is. It's a rotten egg. But interesting. But yeah, Kasumazu as well. No, thank you. No, thank you. None of that rotten fish stuff either. It's not technically... No, it's not, is it? It's like dry pickled. It's dry pickled. Because it's covered in salt and everything. But yeah. I suppose it's not going to hurt you. But yeah. In 2009, the Guinness Book of World... I mean, people have been eating it for centuries, clearly. It seems like a very ye-olde method of doing eggs. So, yeah, I suspect that... I suspect it's fine. Otherwise, you know, they wouldn't be doing it. In 2009, the Guinness Book of World Records declared Kasumazu the most dangerous cheese. Oh, wow. I think I would attempt to eat it if offered to me, but I would say hard no to live octopus. Yeah. Because the maggots, once consumed, can survive stomach acid to pass through the intestinal walls, causing vomiting, abdominal pain, and bloody diarrhea. Yeah, let's go with a no on that one. There's also another thing as well, is like, what are the maggots? Oh, you're talking about the century egg? Alright, fair enough. It's what are the maggots? Because maggots are not just a thing, you know? I think it's one of those things that people just like, oh yeah, it's maggots. But maggots of what animal? Because there are a lot of maggots. Alright? Some as well is if there are maggots in the cheese, there's a quite high possibility that there are eggs in the cheese. In fact, almost a certainty. Presuming that they haven't all hatched. The other thing about eating eggs is that they can pass through the intestinal wall. And then you have a colony of flies or something living inside the cavities between your organs. It can also get into your bloodstream and cause a clot. So there's a lot of reasons to be very, very cautious about eating stuff like that. Cheese skipper flies. Okay. I imagine the eggs are probably... not... Oh, I would hope that they are not small enough to slip through the intestinal wall and into the bloodstream, but if that's the case, then yeah, you could end up with a maggot appearing in your veins. And that could go to your heart, that could go to your lungs. There you got a heart attack, pulmonary embolism, it could go to your brain, you have a stroke, it could go to a muscle group, and you end up with a infraction. Okay, so this is where you learn another part of me. Despite the fact that having zero medical training, I actually know quite a lot about the human body. Can we just play Nintendo? Yes, we can. I think that's probably for the best. Okay, let's stop talking about disgusting food. But that's a good question. That's a good question, B. Who wants to play some Mario Kart? Is anyone up for playing some Mario Kart? I got 20 bucks saying that Plague Doctor is gonna say, I don't know if my Switch is charged. 20 bucks. 20 bucks. Plague Doc says I don't know if my Switch is charged. I'm out, I'm afraid. Damn it. But is your Switch charged? Don't think anyone would bet against you. That's a sucker's bet. Yeah, you're not wrong. You still don't have Mario Kart? Oh, but there's not going to be many people to play. You have Mario Kart ready? So do I. Or do you have Mortal Kombat ready to go? It could be Mortal Kombat, let's face it. There we go. MKDX. Wait, hold on a second. Would haggis be considered weird food? I don't think so. I eat haggis all the time. It's great. Oh, well, we eat haggis all the time, but yeah. So I was going to have a look and see which Mortal Kombat 8 was, and Mortal Kombat 8 is actually Mortal Kombat Armageddon, not Deadly Alliance. Like, if it was Deadly Alliance, I'd be like, that's awfully close. Righto. Yeah, we can play some Mario Kart now if you want. I'll switch us over to the gaming screen. Oh, I almost used my my stream deck. Oh my goodness, I can say words. Oh, actually, I forgot to show you this. There's also another thing that I can do as well, which is that. Because I was thinking about doing just chatting streams. So there's also the talkie bit title that I can put there. So if we're not actually going to do any games during a stream, I can pull up the talkie bit, and you know, people will know then that, you know, we're just doing a just chatting stream. I forgot all about that, but yeah, that's there should we need it for anything. I'll turn it off for now. Alright, and we switch over to gaming. We're not playing Crystallis right now, are we? We're playing Mario Kart. I don't think I have a Mario Kart. Do I have a Mario Kart banner? No, I don't. I never made one. Do I have one on my desktop somewhere? doesn't look like I have one on my desktop. Thanks for reminding me I should charge my Switch. See, I was right. I was right. I think I've got it on. I got the banner on my PC somewhere. I just don't know where it is. Game materials, probably in there. Cover art, no, it's not in there. Never mind. Pictures. You know what's terrifying is when you've got a folder, or you've got multiple folders on your PC, and they all just say organize in all caps. Then it's just like, you know what? It's one of those things you just kind of like, yeah, you know, I probably should have done something about that. Probably should have done something about that. Oh, I found one. I knew I had one somewhere. Cool. All right, so I go game titles. Right. Image. I wasn't sure that we would end up actually playing anything today, so I didn't really plan ahead for this. But it's fine. It's fine. I can get it done. I can get it done. There we go, look. Like that. Nice. Actually, I can go up a little bit higher. Cool. Switch friend code is in stream info. Hang on a minute. Let me also rewrite that note. Playing Mario Kart. Gotta keep the theme going. Sorry, I just realized I've been completely silent. There we go. No game audio? Oh yeah, no, I turned that off. That's fine. There we go. Okay. I am going to have dinner. Okay, Tim, no worries. Are you going to come back and play Mario Kart with us? Or do you not have Mario Kart? Or, you know. I see Fox doesn't have Mario Kart, unfortunately. Ooh. It seems. Actually, can you hear the game now? Because I currently can't. Okay, cool. Alrighty, I'm gonna be playing using my Joy-Cons, so this is gonna be fun. Okay, who's gonna win in the chat? What? Alright, so... why is there 3 of me? They all look exactly the same. I'm not... wait, why is it asking me to select a me? Okay, I'll use that one. Whatever. Okay. Oh yeah, I do. I've got an Australian account, a US account, and a Japanese account. Would have loved to have joined so much, even do a video from my perspective, but my I'm PC exclusive. Oh, you don't have a Switch. Oh, there's the next goal. Get Fox the Switch. To be fair, though, we said the same thing for Wasusa in 2021, and we still haven't gotten him a Switch. All right. Yeah. All right. So I've started up. I'm gonna go with friends and rivals. I'm assuming everyone has already added me to their Switch, yeah? B? Are we friends on Switch? Ooh, do you know what I don't have at the moment? I don't have a blackout. So, let me just quickly go back to chatting. So that I can just check. I don't have you, Mega B. Oh no! Oh no! No! Damn it. Okay. Damn it. I forgot I made that specifically, you know? Ah, that sucks. Alright. It's not a huge deal, but yeah. So yeah, Mega B. Add the friend code so I can accept your request. Yeah, I oopsed. Why isn't Gilded showing up? Oh, is it over there? Oh, it's... wait. I'm trying to find my Gilded screen. Around here somewhere. I think my Gilded screen's disappeared. I don't know where it is. Yeah, I don't think I have a gilded screen. I don't know what's going on. I was gonna just put a message on Gilded to say we're gonna play some. Do it. Yeah, look, I'm not worried about that. I could edit it, but it's not real. It's not really an issue. Oh, so we don't really have, like, don't even have 4 people. Like I said, I was gonna make a post on Gilded, but I can't because I don't know my Gilded window is. Okay. But yeah, we can just let people know. I'll just get back to Mario Kart. I'm opening up a friends and rivals room. There we go. Switch us back over to gaming. There we go. Hello. Let me just quickly switch my screen. Oh, it's down there. Why is it down there? Stupid bloody thing. Ow. Oh, ow, my shoulder. Okay, yep. So Kay is just putting notes out. Wow, it took nearly 15 minutes for my going live notification to go out. Crazy. Sometimes it's almost instant, other times it takes ages. Let me just quickly check something while I'm doing this. There we go. That's better. Alright, so I think I'm gonna go my usual. Oh, okay. Hang on a minute. I just realized I haven't got anything unlocked on this account. I don't have anything unlocked. Alright. Good place to start then. Yeah. Hello, everyone. We'll just quickly wait. Well, we'll just politely wait. I think that's the right way to put it. See if anyone is going to join. Actually, do you know what? No, screw them. They didn't come to my stream. To my stream. We'll start up. We'll go. With 100 CCs, no teams, normal items, CPU, normal. Okay. Jess. K. Sorry, I sneezed. K. That... You've updated your me. Because that looks a lot more like you. Oh, so these ones aren't unlocked yet, but we got all of this. Cooper Cape. I remember Cooper Cape. Athens Dash. That's new. Well, I always start the same way. Oh, no, no, no. Up. No! Oh. You think that's an old one? It looks really good. Toad's Turnpike. I might not get very far in this, I gotta be honest. Oi! Roadhog. Oh, here we go. Oh, all the coins. No. Oh, oh. K with the killer fireballs. I don't care who wins so long as it's not this baby Luigi. Oh, there he goes. Though preferably I would rather it be me. Okay. Let's not with that one. Oh, I missed! Oh! That was really poor steering. Nope. 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 That was also really poor steering. Oh! Caught me off guard there. Not a lot you can do about lightning anyway. Alright, so... Up the walls. I wish this was like Double Dash, where you could switch. Oh, thank you. That's pretty much the issue. All right. Oh, come on. Yeah, what I was saying, it's like in Double Dash, you could switch characters. Oh, heck. Yeah, you could switch characters between your driver and your weaponeer. And depends on which one you had active would be the weapon that you could use. And it made Double Dash like really tactical to figure out who you want to be driving, because the best people with the weapons are not necessarily the best at driving. So you'd have to be careful about who you pick. And, oh no, I didn't want to do that. Oh. No, don't go back. I'll go random. Double Dash is your favorite? I wouldn't say it's my favorite. I'd say, 8 is probably my favorite. but Double Dash is a very, very close second. I think Double Dash was my favorite for the longest time, but yeah, I really, really like what they've done with Deluxe. Ah! Who's that? Oh, that's Kiko. Can I hit her? That's the question. Oh, I just reminded myself of that really bad 4chan. The 4chan meme. Have you tried hitting her? That's not what I meant, by the way. Oh, I got nannied. I got done in by someone's Banunu. Hey, Kay. Sorry. But not really. There we go. Where am I? Oh no, I don't like that sound. I don't like that sound one bit. Ah, no. Oh! I think that may have been revenge. But, I also can have revenge. Oh no! When will we end this cycle of violence? Oh, you! Right, okay. No. Way missed. Way missed. Ah! That was a good fight at the end. That was a good fight. POV marriage. Yeah. Oh, GameCube for the win, definitely. I love my GameCube. I have it set up in the living room. You know, it's still one of my main consoles, in a way. I started playing Golden Sun a little while ago. I really should get back to that, or just, you know, play it on stream at some point. There we go. Let's try this Athens. No, it's Bangkok. Athens. Let's have a look at Athens. I haven't seen this stage yet. I didn't come here for feather fights. But tickle fights are fun. They're very fun. Didn't play any higher than 100. That's fine. We're probably only gonna play 100 because I don't have enough car parts. It's been a while since I played this track. What a great track, though. Oh! Kay took the other road. Woohoo! Oh! Lightning bolt to the face. Thanks for the coins, Kay. I swear I was trying to avoid that. I saw that, Kay. I saw that. I saw you stop. Oh! Robin, welcome to the stream. How you doing today? Oh, thank you very much for the congratulations. How are you doing today? Interested in joining us for some Mario Kart? Red shell? Oh, bloody hell. Oh, bloody hell. Okay. Alright. Alright. I'm not doing too well on the coin front. Only got 5. Oh, hello. Water in the fire. Why? Oh no. No, 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 come on. It's right there. Willing myself forward. I'm doing pretty good. I'm doing pretty good today. I think we've had a pretty good stream. A lot of people coming through. It's been good to actually talk about a lot of things as well. Yeah. No, I think it's been really good today. I'm in a really good mood, and I'm totally up for anyone jumping in as well if anyone wants to play. You saw a certain Queen's tweet? Oh, really? Okay. And more people have seen Kiko's tweet than they've seen mine, so... It's always the same. It's always the same. It's weird. I think it's because of the way that the Twitter algorithms work. Like, they definitely... limit... I'm good losing in Valorant. Fair enough. They definitely limit posts that have links to other sites. Oh, look at this. I've been you. But it seems like they don't limit retweets. So, yeah. Oh, that was lame. Oh, do you know what? This actually looks pretty good. Oh, the amphitheater. Oh my goodness. It's been so long since I've been to Athens, but you know, it's one of those things that you never really forget. Oh, come on. Oh, I was just about to take first position there. Oh, you nearly. I did. Oh, wow, nice recovery. Oh, okay. Ah, this is really cool. I do really enjoy these tracks based on real locations. Oh, that'll protect me. Oh, ow, ow. I don't remember the rolling boulders, not gonna lie. Not something I remember from my time in Athens. But, good to know. Oh, that lightning. That lightning, though. I'll take that. I'll take that. Yeah, I'll take that. Cool. Yep. And that one. Nice. Oh, with Kiko right behind. Oh, no. That's K. Oh, K and Kiko right behind me. Wow. I saw, yeah. You kept popping up at the bottom of my screen a few times. Can't get any damn coins. Yeah, it be like that. It be like that sometime. it do be like that. It do be. Alright, did I gain anything? Do I have to leave? I think I have to go back to the main menu, don't I, to like, unlock things? Oh, no. There we go. I got... Oh, no. No. Okay. Never mind. Yeah, I think I have to go back to the main menu to unlock new things. So I guess I'm kind of stuck at the moment. With, what I've got. I don't really like cars, but... sorry, bikes. I don't really like bikes. Let's try the scooter. Let's try the scooter. All I was getting was coins. Yeah. Well, you know, do you want to, oh, let's do another 100. Let's just go another 100. As always, like I said, if anyone wants to join, if anyone does want to join, the friend code is right there. Feel free to join in. Moonview Highway? That looks pretty sweet. Let's go with the classic. Let's go with the classic. Let's see. Oh, okay. Well, there's not a lot. It's too late now. Let's try Sunset Wilds. Oh, just back out? Yeah, I suppose I could. Well, no, I can't. Alright, I can back out. Yeah, I'll back out when the race starts. That's alright. It's all good. I didn't want to play this track anyway. This wasn't the one I chose. Yeah, like, oh, it's a shame. Oh, yeah, okay. Oh, damn, that sucks. Alright. I'm gonna back all the way out. Oh, I still haven't collected enough coins to actually unlock anything. Alright, fair enough. Fair enough. Yeah, I haven't unlocked anything new. The bug buggy is pretty cool. Bug buggy. Bug buggy. The street. It's called a streetle. Good lord. I like the buggy. I don't want handling, I want speed. Give me speed. That one. Yep. Just go back to what I was using. Just go back. Just go back. Screw it. Yeah, that one. And that one. Yeah, okay. Oh, you sent it? Right, okay. Right. I'll go to there. There we go. Cool. Friend. There you are. There you are. Become friends. Cool. There we go. We are now friends. I don't know why that became sinister, but whatever. Alright, so you should be able to join us now. And like I said, same goes to anyone else. If anyone else is out there that's just watching, feel free to just send a message in the chat to say that you want to join. Add me on Switch, and when we get to the end of the next round of races, I will get you... I'll accept the friend invite, and we can get you in. While we're at it, I will set up, make sure everything's set up correctly. No teams, no, normal items, normal CPU, all vehicles, 4 races. That sounds pretty good. We could go... We could probably stick with 100 for another couple of rounds, and then we'll go to 150. Yeah, we'll wait for more players before we go to 150, I think. Hopefully we'll have more people coming in. We did send a message out on the Gilded as well. Sorry, I'm currently just fussing around with things. Seeing as these are all new overlays and everything, I'm just kind of looking through and making sure that everything is in the right place. So I kind of zoned in there on getting the on organizing some of my layers. Sorry about that. I should be talking. I should be talking to everyone. How is everyone doing? Who's still here? That's the real question. Who saw my driving and was like, oh no, I don't want to be seen with that guy. Kay's like, oh no, I don't want to be seen. No. The menace remains. How are you doing? How are you doing today, Mary? What have you been up to? Actually, I imagine it's the morning for you all. Possibly nearing midday. Menace is fighting sleep. Oh dear. I'm still here rooting for you all. Well, thank you, Foxed. Yeah, we've got quite a few. Well, I say quite a few, you know. We're not pulling HoloLive numbers, but yeah, we got quite a few people here. This is really cool. 3 PM. Oh wow, My internal clock is way off. Robin, did you, are you able to get in? Is everything alright? 2 p.m. here. So you two are not that far apart. Oh, I think I know where you are, Foxed. I think I remember. Are you joining for the next race, or is everything okay? That explains why my phone's been going off with messages and the like from my German friend. Ah, yeah. Oh, yeah. Middle fart is the secret clue. So take a wild guess. Middle fart. That's it's a pretty crazy name. It's getting close to, well, it's just gone 10 for us, so we'll probably shut the stream down probably around 11 or 11:30. I did start half an hour later than usual today, but I do want to get something to eat at some point. Oh, I wish I was, I kind of wish I was still in the UK, because, there's a few people that we know obviously, there's a few people we know here in Australia as well. So, it kind of balances out. But, no, it'd be really cool to do like a European tour, to go to Europe and be like, oh, hey, we're hanging out in, I don't know, a country, a city, come join us. Because it's so much easier to travel in Europe than it is to get out of Australia. Because Australia is like the arse end of everywhere. And, it costs an absolute fortune to go anywhere. Like, you want to go to Japan? Japan's close. It's still going to cost you a fortune. You want to go to Hong Kong? It's going to cost a fortune. You want to go to... You want to go to Northern Australia? That's going to cost you a fortune. At least we're not Tassie. At least we're not New Zealand. Ugh. But yeah. Crazy Northern Europe. Yeah, but see, even Northern Europe, you could get to the UK pretty easily. It doesn't cost a huge amount to go to the UK. Here, if we want to go... Excuse me. Even if we want to travel within our own country... I got hiccups now, it's annoying. Even if we want to travel within Australia, it costs a fortune. The whole travel thing is why I was so excited to go to the World Cup this year. Yeah. Yeah, I can understand that. Because, you've got a reason to go to a place, and then you get to travel. Oh yeah, no, completely. Alright, I don't know if Robin is joining us, so, I'm just gonna go ahead and start the next race. Robin can join us for the next one if she wants to. I say she. I actually don't know. Robin can be male or female. Oh, you were just spectating. Oh, okay. There we go. Right there. She's right there. The commenter above you. Sorry, oh, hang on, someone's jumped in. Wait, oh. There you are. I guess Robin is here. Alright, let's have a look. Los Angeles. Oh, do you know what? I never want to, I never want to ever really go to California, right? it's the kind of place that just, it's not for me, right? California is not the kind of place that I would normally like to go. But you know what? I would like to go to Los Angeles once. Spend a day there. Just look around. Breathe in the... Well, I mean... I don't want to breathe too deeply. But, you know... go to the boardwalks, you know? Stop there and think like... Ah, this is what Kenny Loggins sung about. You know? But, yeah. Just visit. LA, great place to visit. Terrible place to live. Oi! Kay, that was mine! Oh, I missed. I completely missed that. Hi. Oh, come on! Seriously! Is this pick on the dry bones day or something? Nice! Mid-air. Mid-air catch. Okay, now I have to catch up. Oh, hi. Oh, bye. Oh. There we go. Oh, I see that bomb you got there. Nice, 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 nice. Oh, no, no, that was the wrong way, wrong way. Oh. Well, there goes all my momentum. Come on! There we go. Oh, I didn't do it in time. I think I hopped a little bit too early, actually. Wasn't that I didn't do it in time, I did it a bit too early. Oh no! Oh, I did too early again. Oh, now I'm out of now I'm out of weapons. So close. So close. But so far. Okay, what happened? You just kept getting him. Yeah, I was like that at the beginning. I was just like, wait, no, let me do something. Let me play the game. That little rubber ducky with the Mario hat is really cute. With all the love, I doubt I will ever have a good reason to go to the USA at all. It'd be good to see the Grand Canyon, though. I've never been to the Grand Canyon. I've been to the US a few times, but I've never been to the Grand Canyon. It would be phenomenal. I'd love to go to Grand Canyon and to Yosemite Park. I'm definitely more about the, you know, the natural landscape stuff than the city life. Like, I don't think I would ever really want to go to New York unless I was going for a particular reason. You know? Like, I was going to the to the Pokemon Center, or I was going to the Nintendo store for a particular event, you know? I don't know if I'd necessarily want to spend much time in New York, but I'm sure it's a wonderful place to visit. And I mean that with all sincerity. I make a joke about California because I'm not a big fan. California seems kind of like a weird place to me. But, yeah, I would like to go to certain places. Oh. And I'd like to visit them. LA, I would have liked to have visited. Unfortunately, there's a huge, homeless population issue currently in California that's not being properly dealt with. And the same goes for a lot of places up and down the West Coast. Oh, that's gonna get me. Was that 2 lightning bolts in a row? Hold on. I think the first lightning bolt protected me from the second one. But there's definitely places throughout the US that I would love to visit, you know? Like, the times that I've been to the US, I've been to Florida, I've been to Atlanta, Florida, the state, Atlanta, city. Great, okay. Let's try that one again. I've been to, like, Orlando, Tallahassee area, in Florida. I went to Atlanta in Georgia. I've been to, Delaware. I spent time in Texas. Texas was the one for me, I think. It was definitely a place that I really fell in love with. I wish I could go back. I felt so welcomed while I was there, and the people that I stayed with were amazing. It's unfortunate that I've lost touch with them, with most of them, because I would love to be able to contact them and say, hey, do you know what? I never got the opportunity to say it back then, but I really thank you for being there for me. You know, giving me a place to stay, making me feel like I had a family out in Texas. Such a beautiful country as well. But it's kind of like what I say about video games, isn't it? You know? It's not necessarily about the experience itself. It's sharing that experience with people. Oh, that was the wrong direction. If you're able to share that experience with someone, it means a lot more. And you're creating memories along with other people. Who's this Toadette? Is this Toadette a, Thank you for getting rid of that red shell for me. Oh no! Oh no! No! I saw that! That was pretty good. Toadette just pulls across in front of us and everyone just starts smacking her with shells. Oh! Oh, that was mean. Oh, that was really, really mean. Oh! Get you. Get you. Get you with the fireballs. Toadette, you're kind of in my way, love. No. It's the same thing with Kiko there. Oh, no. Okay. 4th place? Good lord. Wild American in chat catching strays. If you don't mind saying, like, whereabouts are you from? You don't have to. You don't have to answer, of course. You're gonna say California now, aren't you? I'm sure the people are fine. I suppose it would seem like that when you're visiting a chat mostly filled with Aussies, Europeans, and South Asians. Yeah, I mean, we're pretty global. Not gonna lie. I'm from Blood Moon Village. Duh. Oh yeah, I can see that. I actually kind of like Delaware. I know it's kind of that boring one, and there's the meme that was started by Wayne's World of, "Hi, I'm in Delaware." It's like, but I actually kind of like Delaware. I like the history of it. That's the wrong way, Kiko. Oh, that wasn't Kiko, that was Kay. Wait, hold on. I just realized I've got the bloody auto steering on. No wonder I've been feeling like I can't turn properly. I didn't mention it because I've been winning most of the time, but yeah, I've been feeling really wonky with my steering. I need to turn that off because that is awful. Blocking a red shell with a bomb. Now that is... Oh! You go over a baseball field in this one. Is that, it's been a while since I've watched baseball. Is that Mets? Is it LA? No. I don't remember. Yeah, it's been a long while since I've watched any baseball. Lakers was the basketball team. Whoa! Whoa! Stupid auto controller bloody nonsense. I don't like that sound. I don't like that sound. Yeah, one of the things we actually did while I was out in Texas was we went to see a baseball game. It was the what is it? Is it Rangers? I think it's the Rangers. Texas Rangers. Cowboys is the football team. I think it was Rangers. Rangers versus the A's. Yeah. And LA's Dodgers. Is it the Dodgers? Because Dodgers moved around quite a lot. Fun fact, I've sung the national anthem for the Rangers before. That's awesome. Yeah, I liked, we went to see the Rangers playing the A's, and it was a kind of a boring game, in, you know, big in air quotes, boring, because, it was just kind of going back and forth, and I was like, oh, you know, I'm enjoying the atmosphere, it's really cool here, I had a big hot dog, you know, that kind of thing, and, then right at the very end, it was bottom of the ninth, right? There were two bases loaded, and the final batsman for the Rangers steps up. The A's are going to win, right? The only way that the Rangers are going to take this is if they get a home run. And on the final ball, they got a home run. And everyone came home, and they won by a single point. That was such an amazing experience. The entire audience just erupted around me. It was... Never had an experience quite like that. It was so good. Unfortunately, I then went back home to the UK, and we don't really have baseball on TV in the UK. So, yeah. I'm gonna hop out of the game, still vibing in stream though, working on something. That's alright. Thank you for joining us, Robin. Really appreciate that. And thank you for sharing. That's really cool. Dodgers have been in LA since the 1958. Oh, really? Okay. Because I know the Dodgers used to be Brooklyn. They used to be the Brooklyn Dodgers. Y'all are cool and my viewers won't find me here yet. You're from Texas. That's brilliant. I love Texas. I stayed at, like I said, a friend's place in Dallas-Fort Worth area. It was an absolutely wonderful time. I have never felt so... I never felt so at home as I did when I was in Texas. Oh, don't keep it too quiet. I want more viewers as well. But thanks for coming, Robin. I really appreciate that. Great insight. Thank you. Alright, should we pump it up? Let's pump it up. I found Robin a little while ago. She's super sweet and really fun to hang with. Yeah. No, it's really cool. I'm really lost for words, honestly, because yeah. I hope you have, you know, you have a good time doing whatever it is that you have to do. And I hope you enjoy the rest of the stream. Singapore. We're going to Singapore. We're going to Singapore. Oh, I'm going to Singapore. Hopefully we can... I like this one. I love the bright and, you know, the neon lights of this one. I wish they had... Do they have a Hong Kong? They don't have a Hong Kong. They should. They really should. I'm setting up my new VTuber model. Oh, cool. I've been curious as to whether or not I should go VTuber route, but I'm gonna go with no. Mostly because, well, I don't know. I kind of like the PNG look. I'm terrified of how much it'll cost. Missed. Oh, I missed with that one. Just completely sailed over your head. Oh, I don't want to... Oh, I didn't turn off the stupid auto steering. Hi. Please don't. It's bad enough with the auto steering. Stop hitting me. The auto steering keeps trying to pull you into the, like, the center of the road, kind of. Oh. It doesn't want you to take shortcuts. It keeps pulling you away from shortcuts. Thanks, Kay. Not salty at all. It's alright. Get off me, Link! Don't you dare. Who's in first? Who's in first? No, who's in second? Oh, I got hit. I got hit. Oh, I can't believe I did that. I forgot to turn off. I forgot to turn off my thing. Can I? We can keep playing, but yeah, yeah. PNG is comfy. Yeah, I'm happy with PNG, and we are gonna be getting some other like emotes and things to be able to switch out between different expressions and things. Kiko is working on it. Right, let me quickly go to my... steering off. Auto accelerate off. What's that one? Oh, right, that's motion controls. Okay. Cool. Ah, damn, I didn't know that was even... Didn't know that was on. Sorry about that. New York Minute. Where was... Oh, there it is. I couldn't find Singapore. No need to start again. It's all good. I found it in the thing, in the menus. Don't draw often, but when I do, it's because a piece of my soul has briefly returned to me. Yeah, it's kind of like that. See, this is another one of those tracks that I'm really good at. I just get in the zone for it. It's beautiful though as well. They've done such a good job of recreating it. It's just simply gorgeous. No. Okay. I was rather stupidly trying to avoid that red shell. Oops. Oh. Yeah, the way they've done the rainbow and the glassiness, it's almost like the surface of a bubble. Just on the line. Just on the line. That's fine. I'm okay with that. It's like the surface of a bubble. Or it's like some glass candy, you know? Some of the crystal candy that's been stretched out and it's got lots of little bubbles in it. It just looks so beautiful. I love this track. The remake has been, oh, spectacular. Spectacular. And it was already good. I'll take a second. Take a second to catch up. Yeah. Yeah. Good track. Really good track. I think at some point I might do a stream. Oh no, I'm getting hammered. Oh dear. I might do a stream at some point where I just play through the Grand Prix. I'm just along for the ride. Yeah, I might play through the Grand Prix and just, you know, get the medals again. Oh, you and me, Kiko, neck and neck. Oh, I remember how they've changed this one, haven't they? You go around different parts of the track at different, on different laps. Someone's let the dog off his chain. Oh, damn. Oh, I nearly got myself on my own banana. Got it. Oh, they stole my bomb. Thieves. Criminals. Give me back my bomb. Oh, that was wrong. Uh-oh. Ow. Oh no, I am not driving very well on this course. Silence Link. Oh no. Come on, hit. Hit. Missed. Like that. Like that. That is exactly what I'm not trying to do. Okay. High five to Luigi. Low five to Peach. One stolen banana. Oh, Geeko, I'm right up. Yep. I was right on your exhaust right there. Yeah, you done really well in that one. Really kept ahead of me. Yeah, clearly. I see you've had the practice. K's not doing too good. We might drop down to 100 anyway. Turn off the... I did turn off the auto thing. I have. Have I not? Did I not? I think I did. Yeah, I turned it off. Turned it off now. Hey, Tim, welcome back. I don't know if you call it... Yeah, I was going to say, I don't know if that was a typo or if you're calling me a goof. Either way. Yeah. You've met me. Where are we at? What is this one? Final race. We're in a desert. This looks like an early game. Like, I'm going to assume it's Game Boy Advance because I don't recognize the theme from Super. Oh, right. It's the Shy Guy Desert one. Actually, no, it's not Shy Guy Desert. Shy Guy Desert is the one where they ride around on a boat. I'm not sure what this one's called. It is a new one, though. Oh, no. Ow. Rowenge! Oh, I swear, these guys are in the middle of the road. I barely saw that, but I did see it, Kiko. Boom. Ow! Oh, I had another bomb! How dare! I actually kind of like this track. This is a pretty good track. Oh, I missed the mushroom. Yeah, it's a pretty cool track. It's a lot simpler, and you can tell it's a lot simpler because it is one of the older tracks, but it's still pretty good. It's more of a racetrack rather than, you know, like an experience. It's more like a traditional style racetrack. It's just themed. You can also tell it's one of the older ones because it's got those colored blocks around the border of the area. I only just got second on the... Oh, did you? Wait, what? I'm so confused. How's the Minecraft server doing? Oh, yeah, we don't currently have one. I thought we did. My apologies on that one. I did say to everyone that we have one. We don't currently have one. It's been shut down. Which is fair enough, because I don't think anyone really used it. So, what we're going to do with that is I'm probably going to get a realm. So, there'll be no mods or anything like that. I don't, you know, if people don't like that, then, you know, maybe we'll consider something else. But, I really don't have the means by which I can, I can't at this point, I can't promise to keep it up to date. So that's why a realm works best for me. So we could go with a realm and we could try that, but yeah. I'll chat with people. One of the things, see, this is one of the reasons why I've got the Patreon as well, is because stuff like that, it can be a little bit difficult for us to afford. I know it's not that expensive, but every little bit counts at the moment. So that is definitely what Patreon will help go towards. So if you are, if you do want to, I don't want to say if you want to join the Minecraft server, join the Patreon, because that's not the way it works. That's not the way it's going to work. But, that is something that the Patreon will help fund. Put it that way. How much is a realm? I don't even know how much a realm is these days. I'll tell you what, Tim. I'll look into it after the stream, and I will deliver the news via Gilded, and I'll also make a post, and I'll also talk about it in the next stream. Realms are $7.99 US a month. Okay, so that's not so bad. Maybe Patreon supporters get a hat or something. Can we do that? If it's $7.99, that's not that. It's not terrible. We could probably afford that one. We'll but we'll see. We'll talk about it going forward. I want to overhaul the Minecraft section of the Gilded as well, to make sure that it's all, you know. Yeah, we're just kind of spitballing at the moment. We'll figure it out. When we figure it out, we'll let you all know. At the moment, I would like to get back into playing some Minecraft, and I think. Kay, do you want to go 100 cc's again, or do you want to go up to 100, or do you want to stay on 150? Because right now I really don't know who's going to use it. Okay, we'll do 100. It kind of levels the playing field a little bit. It makes it a bit more fun. I prefer fighting with people rather than being stuck out ahead. Stuck out ahead. 150 on nerds. Shut up. How dare. This is your last one? Yeah, I think this will be the last one. It's 11 o'clock. Hopefully I'll get to go to Singapore. I've been selecting Singapore ever since we did the LA run. And it hasn't come up me once. Yeah, also that. K is right. Yeah. Oh, come on. Come on. It's been really biased. It has been really biased towards Kiko. I think. Yeah. Cheating. Cheating, that's what it is. I don't really... It's not that I don't like... Oh, damn it. It's not that I don't like this one, it's I really don't know this one. Oh, no. Oh, no. Nope. Okay. I'll be lucky if I come in last place. Okay, let's see this then. Oh, that was terrible. Oh, no. Use my I stole my mushroom just as I clicked the button to use it. And down the hole again. Oh, heck. Okay, so at the end of this, I can see an arrow. Never mind. I've somehow made it up to second. I'm not entirely sure how, but I'm in second. Oh, nope. Funky Kong, welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? Nope. That's more like it. There we go. That's what I like to see. Hi. Bye. That's better. I figured out the corner on the third lap. Nope, straight into the wall. Brilliant. That's how you're supposed to play, right? You're supposed to just crash straight into walls. Thanks, Tanuki. Oh, nope. Oh! Oh! Kiko catching me in midair with that shell, knocking me down to 4th place. Good grief. That was hard for, it really was. I saw you exploding in front of me more than once. Well done, Kay. Well done. Can I go to Singapore now? Can I go now? Yeah, that was a really good play. That was a really good... See, now that Kiko has picked Singapore, we're gonna get Kay's track. What did I say? What did I say? It's always the bloody same. This game hates me. Oh, this is a bit different than the old version of this game. It wasn't quite as smushy. It's a very wet, muddy track. It's not like a dirt track, it's a mud track. And it looks and probably smells bad. It kind of looks like a poop track. Not gonna lie, it kind of looks like a poop track. Oh. Ah, there it is. Sorry. Well, not really, but I was doing that on purpose. Nice. I forgot that those were there. I should use them more often. Oh no. Another mid-air shot. Oh. Beans that one up. I don't know if you necessarily get enough speed off of those jumps to make it worthwhile, though. Not anymore. You used to, but I feel like I didn't gain any sort of distance on Kiko for taking that risk. Which I really should have. Also, that red shell just brained itself on a tire. Oh, thanks. That's what I needed. More coins. You sent a friend request? Cool. Actually... Alright, we can do one more. We'll do one more. We were gonna actually call it here for tonight. We'll do one more after this. I do need the coins. Yeah, that is true. Let me just update this one. Okay. One moment. Oh, I see you played F-099. Fun? Did you enjoy it? I haven't tried it yet. Oh, what? Oh, okay. Hang on. There we go. This wasn't the course I wanted, though. This isn't the one I wanted. It's really fun? Okay. I gotta be honest, I'm a little bit salty about it. Because it seems like that's the reason that I'm losing my Pac-Man 99. I love Pac-Man. Actually, I never actually mentioned this before when we were doing the games I want to play in the near future. But I'm gonna be doing a bunch of Pac-Man 99. I'm gonna do it throughout October as well. And my theory is there's ghosts in it, therefore it's a horror game. Right? Because I want to get as much out of Pac-Man 99 that I can before it goes away. Because it is a really fun game. I really enjoyed playing it. And it's so sad that it's going now. But hey, if you're enjoying F-Zero, that's really cool. I'm gonna give it a shot at some point. I probably won't for a while. Like until maybe November. Oh, missed. Missed every single one of them. Oh, and there goes my bomb again. Oh, there's another one. Brilliant. That's what I like to see. Oh, it blew up before I got to Bowser Jr. Oh, wait. I have to go this way. I keep getting bombs. Not complaining, just noticing. Observation. Oh. You can't really escape blue shells like you used to be able to. I know you still can with, like, a mushroom. But yeah. Used to be a bit easier. It's like old F-Zero on SNES. It's got a lot of new features, though, from the older F-Zero. It's been a while since I played F-Zero. Like 20 years. It's been like 20 years since I last played F-Zero. But, yeah. You fought for that second place? You really fought for that second place. Alright, maybe I can actually... Oh no, I didn't want that. I didn't want random. I didn't want random. I want to go to Singapore. It's a nice track. Why? Why? Why is it being this way? Why does this game hate me so much? Oh no, we're in Candleland. Oh, that was a terrible start. That was an awful start. Out of the way, Bowser Jr. Does your father know you're here? Okay. Oh my goodness. Oh! Those bats! Those bats! Sorry, Kay. Oh, never mind. You blocked it. Okay, I'm not sorry. Funky Kong is beating us. The new guy is beating us. None of that. None of that. Welcome to the stream. Oh, I'm steering like a mook. Steering kind of like a gorilla, actually. Oh, okay, I deserved that. I did deserve that. Get off me, villager! Oh, I missed. Oh no, ice hockey. The world's second most violent sport. You know what? I'm going to be able to get out of 7th place eventually. If people just, you know, stop hitting me for like a moment. Oh. What'd I say? What'd I say? I got out to 7th pretty well there, I think. Ah, stuck in 3rd. Well played, Funky Kong. I think you got done in the same way I did at the end there. Funky Kong's coming. He is coming in Wave 6. Looking forward to it. I'm actually looking forward to Pauline. I'm wondering how she plays. I got tumbled 3 times and lost all my coins. Yeah. Yeah, that's basically what happened to me, like, midway through the 2nd lap. Oh. You don't have to leave. Don't have to leave. It's okay. You can come back. We could do one more round with you if you want, Funky. I think Kay might have to leave, but I'm happy to do another cup with you if you want to keep playing. It's the weekend? Yeah, fair enough. Let's go then. Anyone else? This is going to be the last one, so if anyone else wants to jump in, go for it. I don't know if Robin's still around, but yeah. Megabee? Megabee, you want to jump in for the last one? Oh, actually, I don't know if Megabee's still here. Vibing, not gaming? All good. All good. Alrighty then, so we just jump on in. We go 150. I'm not going 200 because I suck. Yeah, I need to get away. I need to eat. I'm actually quite hungry. Alright, everyone pick Singapore. Everyone pick Singapore. Okay. Well, see, now I know we're not going to Singapore. Oh, finally! I was absolutely convinced at one point. One of the clips that I almost put into the clip show was of me playing Mario Kart with like 3 others. I think it was Pat, Kiko, and I'm not sure who else. Possibly Tene. And all 4 of us picked the same track. And I was sitting there going, it's going to pick Baby Park, isn't it? Even though we all picked the same track, I was convinced that it would still choose a different one. Oh, look at this. Look at this. I like... It's the weird thing with me, right? So I've got this whole synthwave persona going on. And trust me, I do love synth. Look at that. I am a big fan of synthwave. But it's very much the aesthetic for me. I'm not about the lifestyle. I would hate living in a city, but I do love looking at them. I adore looking at... Oh, that one got me. I adore looking at cities from a distance. When they're all lit up and neon lights, it's stunning. I would never want to live in one. Oh, look at that. Look at those. Fountains. Wonderful. Wonderful. Oh, no, no, I botched that. Botched that one. There we go. Fun fact, Singapore actually has flying rings. This is going to be a weird one for some people, but anyone who knows me has probably already heard this story. I'm a big fan of Singapore's airport. I really like Singapore's airport. It's 11 o'clock? Yeah, it is. It's 11 o'clock. Oh, it's 20 past, so yeah. Oh yeah, we got a fellow Aussie. I hadn't noticed. Yeah, you've got the Aussie flag. Nice. The last, well, no, when I came out to Australia like the first time, I stopped at Singapore for a layover. We were there for a while. Oh, I was there for a while, and I went upstairs and they used to have a sunflower garden. I just sat there in the sunflower garden, just vibing. It was so nice. It was beautiful. What a high-tech airport. It was way ahead of its time. Wonderful. One of my best flying experiences. I guess technically it's not a flying experience. One of my best airport experiences. It was so, it was so efficient and so high-tech. And then, you know, you just want to chill for a little bit. It was the middle of the night. So, I just kind of wanted to chill and relax a bit so I could fall asleep on the plane. And, yeah. Sunflower garden. Okay, I was not going to avoid that one. Sunflower garden. That did it for me. Yeah, I deserve that. Ow! It's nice to see that they added a Sonic track. No worries, Funky. All good, mate. Ah! Ow! Ow! Oh no! Oh, I got done. I got done. Oh, thread the needle. Oh no. No, 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 no. Too fast. Ooh, that was close. I felt that one. I felt that ball. I felt that ball brush against my face. Yes, I did, ladies and gents. That's what I felt. Ever since I was a young boy, I played the silver ball. From Soho down to Brighton, I must have played 'em all. For I ain't seen nothing like him in any amusement hall. That deaf, dumb, blind kid sure plays a mean pinball. No. Oh. Yes. Okay, fair enough. Oh, come on. That wasn't even targeting me. Mean pinball is correct. Mean pinball. Very mean. I'm in 8th. 9th. Anyone else? Anyone else want to hit me? Oh, no. Nope. Nope. I should have stayed stunned. I should have stayed stunned. Shouldn't have said a damn word. Yeah, I feel what Dry Bones is feeling right now. That was brutal. I want, but I can't. Do you have a Switch, Fox? We mentioned that earlier, but I don't know. I didn't see if you answered. Do you actually have a Switch? What do I want to play? Maple Tree Way. No, wait. No, I don't want to play Maple Tree Way. Let's pick one that I can actually win on. Of course. It doesn't matter if I pick a track that I can actually win on. Because the game has other plans. But this one is a beautiful track. Except for those tulips. Those tulips are a little bit jank. Not gonna lie. Probably could have put a little bit more effort into the tulips. One of my favorite lines from... One of my favorite lines from Austin Powers. There are just two things that I hate. People who are intolerant of other people's cultures, and the Dutch. Oh, no, I want to go straight. I want to go, underwater. Ah! Kay and I had the same idea there. And it was wrong. There we go. And I'm out. Off you go. That was close. I could smell the tires. Oh no. Oh, oncoming traffic? No. Oh, okay. I'm fine. I'll just get lightning bolted instead. It's fine. It's fine. This is fine. It's fine. I'm not fine. That's not a tulip. It's clearly, when they say keep off the grass, they are very serious about enforcement. No, I don't want you to hit me with the blue shell on the line. Oh, that was close. That was close. Kay right behind me. I'm not allowed to disparage the Dutch. For the finish, it's the same with the Swedes. Yeah. I've heard about the rivalry between the Scandinavian nations. They pay my salary and grant bonuses. Oh, fair enough. Yeah, sorted. Yes! They picked one of mine! But one I actually wanted. Alright, I have to win this now, because I, you know... For the record, I have nothing against the Swedes. Yeah, I too have nothing against Swedes. It's a delicious root vegetable. Oh, I missed you! Oh no! How did I do that? Oof! I probably lined myself up there. Oh, really? Are we doing this? Okay. I can't get that. Oh, Kay is doing quite... Oh, Kiko. Oh. I was just complimenting Kay on how well she was doing. And what'd you do? No, Bowser, don't do that. Oh my goodness, this Bowser is so annoying. Bugger off. This Bowser... Oh. I just want you to know, Kiko, I'm the only one you hit. That was so bad. That was so bad. I hated. Oh, she did get you too, did she? That was terrible. That was so bad. Yeah, that Bowser was a pain. He was staying on me even as I was boosting, and then he was just kind of just nudging into me. That was such a weird AI. That was such a weird AI. All right. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Hang on. Press the wrong button. Never mind. Let's have a look. Just want to make sure I get this right. There we go. Sorted. Alrighty. Oh. Yeah, so that is the end of the first step, 100 subscribers celebration stream. Thank you so much to everyone who attended tonight. It's been amazing. It's been fun. It's been cool to... Oh, we're at 115 now. Maybe 250 was a bit too easy. Hey, vehicle customization. Fantastic. Let's, there we go. Let that ride. Let that roll. Ah, right. Let's have a look. Yeah, 115. Good lord. It's just coming in real fast, isn't it? I think another thing that we're going to find is that if we do the community games streams, like Mario Kart, and stuff like that. Maybe do some Monster Hunter or what have you. Whatever it ends up being. If we do community game streams, I reckon we'll start to see a lot of new growth. Right? I think that there's a lot of people... We see it every so often that when we're playing something, someone will come in and be like, are you going to be playing any multiplayer games? And I always hate that I have to say, no, we're playing this today. But you know, you gotta be stern. you gotta hold the line, you know? But yeah, I think if we go forward with community day streams, oh my goodness. Can you tell I'm tired? My mouth stopped working about an hour ago. But yeah, if we're doing community day streams, I think it's going to be... We're going to see a lot more growth. We're going to see a lot more people coming in to play games together. And, hey, that just means bigger community, more people to hang out. And I am really looking forward to that. Hopefully it won't be too long before we see that 1,000. But that is when we're going to do the next celebration. We're not going to do one for 200 or 300 or 500 or anything like that. The next one will be 1,000. So, yeah. I hope you've had a good day today. Hope you've enjoyed the stream. I certainly have. I think this has been a really good stream. We got to talk about a lot of things. We got to play some Mario Kart. And, hey... You know, you can see the schedule. The schedule's all changed now. And you can be back for more Mario Kart next Friday for the Community Day stream. Hey, Arkham! Hey, dude, welcome! Hope you reach 1K before a year from now. I hope so, too. It's on the list. It's on the list. I'm hoping that we hit 250 by the end of this year. And I'm hoping for 1K in 2024. But I'm not, like... I'm not going to push it. I'm not going to do anything, you know, to get all of those views. I genuinely believe in being honest with myself and playing the games that I want to play. And if people come to enjoy my streams because of that, then... That's great. That's exactly what I want. But I'm not out here chasing the numbers, you know? I prefer to grow a community. As I've said so many times before, I much prefer the idea of growing a community than growing a number. So, hopefully we'll see you on Monday. Monday we're going to be finishing Crystallis, possibly. I could very well get very, very lost again and not know what to do. But otherwise, you know, Crystallis might be coming to an end on Monday. Tomorrow I'm going to take a much needed rest because I have not slept much the past few days. I was a little bit concerned that I would be a bit too tired for this stream, but it's been really, really good. Oh, thank you, Robin. Thank you for coming. Oh, really, it's me that should be thanking you guys. It really is. It really is. Thank you so much for being here to share this celebration, this stream with me today. It means a lot. And we talked about that right at the beginning. I'm not going to rehash. I'm not going to rehash. We'll be here for another hour. But, yeah, thank you everyone for coming. Really appreciate it. It means so much to me. Thank you, Fox. Thank you, Robin. Big thank you to Tim, to Mark, to Kay, Mary. Did I say Fox? I'll say Fox again. Big thank you to everyone who's come today. It's been amazing. It really has. This is 100. Here's to 100 more. And here's to 1,000 more. And, I gotta do the thing. You know, I always have to do the thing. don't forget to do that the YouTube jobbo. Like, comment, subscribe, all that jazz. If you don't, well, I don't really care, honestly. But if you feel necessary to like, comment, and subscribe, I would greatly appreciate that. That would be amazing of all of you. Thank you for coming. And let's just, rather than dragging this out, let's just end that right there and say, be good to yourselves. Be excellent to each other. Play more video games. Get yourself a Switch and Mario Kart. So we can play games together. And I'll see you next time. Peace and high scores. Good night, everyone.